think we're good. I think we're good indeed. Uh, I'm gonna be honest, I almost forgot about this stream. Daylight saving time, or, well, more aptly, I guess, what's the opposite of saving? I don't know. 1 hour forwards, we made the time, so it's a different time than it should have been, and regardless, doesn't matter. Yeah, daylight stealing time. Sure, that works, absolutely. How's the camera? Whatever, doesn't really matter, does it? Maybe a little bit. Nah, too warm. Sure, whatever. Yeah, annoying time change. That's also very apt. So, seasonal stream. This time around, I know very little of what this season brings. I know that there's a lot of sequels, a lot of like second seasons, third seasons, and that's about the limit of my knowledge. So, hopefully, it might be counterintuitive, but I really hope that we get mostly sequels and not a whole lot of new shows. Because I would very much like to go back to having 2 non-seasonal slots. 60 shows, many sequels. Yeah, that's perfect actually. That is actually perfect. Uh, so I guess it's been a good 5 minutes since. Yeah, I haven't even done my hair yet. Uh, yeah, 4 or 5 minutes since the stream started. I think we can slowly start. As always, if you're new to the seasonal streams or if you've forgotten, because they only happen 4 times a year after all. First, we're gonna go briefly through my statistics on like YouTube, Patreon, stuff like that. Then we're gonna get to checking out the seasonal shows, both to give people some time to gather and also to, I don't know, give some transparency, I guess you could say. So, this view? No. This view? No. Display capture? Would it be this one? It would be this one. Right. Okay, we're good. No, wait. Window capture. This? No. This? Yes. Okay, we're good. Uh, maybe this view. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a little better. So, starting with YouTube, analytics, 634 subscribers, 6 new ones in the last 28 days. Yuuki Yuuna did a lot to that, and also the finale of Frieren, and in general, seasons seasons of shows ending uh, gave a nice little boost. Recent subscribers, published videos, yada yada. What we are most interested in is, of course, the analytics that we're gonna go through. Dip in views, of course, because, yeah, shows are ending. I'm not releasing as many videos, so of course the views would dip. That's predictable. And there we go. Watch time, same. The biggest peak, of course, during the finale of Frieren. And the same goes for views, finale of Frieren, and episode 22 of Shangri-La, and results of the Madoka replacement poll. Of course, that was a big spike. Then 27 of Frieren, 11 of Sasaki to Pii-chan. Although I'm not sure that Sasaki to Pii-chan actually did a lot to towards those views. Subscribers lost them on Metallic Rouge, on Frieren and Majo to Yaju, but gained some subscribers on Sasaki to Pii-chan, Shangri-La, the poll announcement of all things Yuuki Yuuna. Of course, people want to watch the new show and they want to stay subscribed. And estimated revenue, yeah, I got a I don't even know what, probably a super thanks or something for 5 zloty, which is like $1. Sasaki was an interesting show. It absolutely was. It was very interesting in that very, like, I don't know, experimental kind of way, right? Where I honestly, before watching Sasaki to Pii-chan, I could not see a show try to tackle this many separate storylines in it, right? And yet this one did, and I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful to have been able to see something like that. The execution is, another matter differently, and whether tackling this many storylines worked or not, that's also another matter entirely. But a very interesting show. So many complaints about the execution. Yeah, the scene in the carriage alone, that speaks volumes. That really speaks volumes. You said you like the Otherworld parts, but I did like them all. The Real World was my favorite stuff. I mean, all of them in isolation would be great, but from the whole mixture of all of those, I just guess I kind of found the otherworldly stuff the easiest to follow, right? Like, we didn't have any, I don't know, espers and magical girls and shit like that there. It was just classical isekai. So it was easy to follow, so very easy to like. I guess you could say. What else do we have here? Top content, of course, Frieren 26, 28, 27, 25, to the surprise of absolutely nobody. Almost 500,000 views on episode 26. Episode 28, long view time, long watch time. Very long. Not Frieren 10? No, Frieren 10 isn't even on the top 10, oddly enough. Madoka Magica replacement poll results is Rebellion. Frieren episode 10 was. Wait. I'm looking at the last month, and I should be looking at last 90 days because the season lasts 90 days. Duh. So let's look at it again. Shangri-La, Pii-chan, Frieren 23 bumped a lot, and then we have this peak that was bumped again by Frieren 26, Majo to Yaju, and Madoka Poll. Watch time, some dips, some heights, mostly caused by Frieren, some Metallic Rouge. There was also the live stream of Alchemy Stars, Magia Record, the finale, that was a nice bump, and of course the last big bump being here, the finale of Frieren. Subscribers, what netted me this many? Metallic Rouge, episode 1, Frieren, episode 18. Okay, so new shows starting, Majo to Yaju, Metallic Rouge, that was a nice bump. And a couple of, I guess, either one-time donations or supporters that stopped supporting me after the first payout. Either way. And the top content for the 3 months for the season was still Frieren 26. I can't say I even remember what exactly was episode 26. That was the finale. Yeah, that was the finale of the second exam, wasn't it? Yeah, I can see that being a hype episode. For sure. 23, end of exam 2. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Sasaki to Pii-chan. Very curious that episode 1 of Sasaki to Pii-chan and episode 1 of Majo to Yaju are this high. Higher than Shangri-La 14, higher than Sousou no Frieren 21, higher than, what is it? Rebellion. People are still watching my Rebellion reaction. Height of Magic was the title? Yeah, probably. So, people were excited for those shows. People were excited for Sasaki to Pii-chan, they were excited for Majo to Yaju, but they kind of fell off, I guess you could say, and it's like clearly visible that they did, unfortunately. What else do we have here? Content. The same views, impressions. YouTube was recommending Shangri-La 24, Yuuki Yuuna episode 2 of all episodes. Shangri-La 22, Madoka Magica replacement poll, of course. And also Sasaki to Pii-chan episode 1. So, new First episodes and last episodes is what gets the most impressions in general. Click-through rate 1.8%, not great, not terrible. Average view time 6 minutes. People don't watch a lot of my videos apparently. It's usually from autoplay. The video just autoplays, someone just clicks out, and the video gets like 3 seconds of watch time, and it brings the average view duration down. I wish we were able to see a median, maybe, or we were able to eliminate those outliers or something like that, but no, all we get is an average. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they should filter that. Above typical intros, Shield Hero Season 3 finale, apparently, had a lot of people start watching it. Then first episode of Sasaki to Pii-chan, 20th episode of Frieren, second episode of Pii-chan, 11th episode of Shangri-La Frontier, and below typical were 26 of Frieren, for some reason. Yeah, not many people were still watching at 30 seconds in. Apparently, that's the metric. Frieren 23, Shangri-La 15, Shangri-La 17. It still does show that the most popular shows that I've been watching were Shangri-La and Frieren. Top moments: Frieren 15, Frieren 20. Frieren 15 had a hype moment during the discussion segment, of all places. Usually that's where viewership just kind of patters out and disappears. But no, not in this case. Episode 27, of course, the last moments were the most watched. It also tells me that people watch reaction content in general, sometimes just for a reaction to one particular moment, which is a good piece of information to have. Biggest spikes. Frieren, oddly enough, there was a spike during the discussion segment. I don't know why. What exactly is this moment? Is the player gonna work? Yeah, it's gonna work. What was this moment? Oh, me talking about Stark's family being involved in. Yeah. Sorry, you can hear it. Right. It's the moment when I was talking about Stark's family when Stark was sold off to be the like fake son, and I was talking about thinking that maybe Stark's family is involved. Maybe they are the ones who are taking him in because he's supposed to be the whatchamacallit, the heir of the family or something. That got a lot of watches for some reason. Episode 25 had it during the reaction. 17 of Shangri-La, same. Dungeon Meshi, again during the discussion segment, for some reason. Can I... Yeah, you should be able to hear the audio now. If the player works. Yeah, if the player works. That's a big if, isn't it? Oh, something happened. Whatchamacallit? Cemetery, but it was turned into a nice little stop for adventurers. I actually had an idea for making a game, kind of based on this idea, uh, like a full-on multiplayer MMO game where you delve into a dungeon, and every 20 floors or whatever there is actually a city, or something like that, and people actually have to collectively discover floor 20 to unlock that city so that they are able to delve even deeper down. Okay, so either people trying to steal my game idea or people watching it for the cat. Either is possible, I guess. I really enjoyed the discussion during the Dungeon Meshi's reaction, eagerly awaiting the continuation of the series. Yeah, Dungeon Meshi. Dungeon Meshi is a good show. It's a good series in general, but I'm gonna be honest, I always have trouble watching a show based on a manga that I've already read. I really feel like it takes something away from the reaction part where I just know exactly what's gonna happen. So it's always very hard for me to watch a series like that. But sure, maybe I'm gonna come back to it. We'll see about that. There should be plenty of reactions to Dungeon Meshi already. So uh, yeah, that's actually another matter. I gotta have to find a balance between watching the niche shows that that other reaction channels might not cover, but also not so niche that people would just be disinterested in them. That's a tough balance to find. Shangri-La 11, probably the song segment. Majo to Yaju 5, again reaction. Shangri-La 18, reaction. Frieren 27, couple of spikes during the reaction segment, of course. Magia Record episode 6, a reaction and a tiny little spike during the discussion segment. My favorite show only has like 4 reaction on YouTube. It's a shame. Yeah, for the longest time I've been looking for reactions to some of the shows that I really liked, that I really enjoyed, and not many of them have any reaction content, which is a shame because I would love to rewatch them, but now I'm skewed like that and I'm having trouble watching shows without someone reacting to it. What have I done to myself? Most visits come from YouTube search, of course, browse features, playlists, suggested videos, channel pages, and then some other top videos. Frieren 26, 23, Sasaki to Pii-chan episode 1, Majo to Yaju episode 1, Frieren 21. I honestly expected Shangri-La to be somewhere on this list, but no, we get Sasaki to Pii-chan. For some reason, it was a very interesting premise, just the execution didn't hold up. Audience. Let's take a look at you guys. Returning viewers to new viewers, the proportion is mostly the same, although recently it's been mostly returning viewers rather than new ones, because barely anybody just comes in at the end of the series trying to watch the reaction on that series, which is to be exactly expected. And at the beginning, there are mostly, well, not mostly, but a lot of new viewers. Hello. Hi, Yuuki. Unique viewers pretty much follows the exact same curve as any other, and 25 subscribers additionally. Videos that grew the audience the most: Frieren 23, Frieren 21, Sasaki episode 1, Frieren 26, although yes, they're still collecting data. It's been like 3 weeks already and they're still doing that. Frieren 20, Majo to Yaju 1, Dungeon Meshi, Trailer 2, apparently, grew the audience. Those are the times when you are watching me the most, mostly around 4 p.m., which is why I scheduled this live stream at 3 p.m. Now you know why I release my videos at certain times and not the others. Mostly US and Japan, some Indonesia, Brazil, and Russia. Most of you, 72%, are not subscribed, so subscribe now. As they say, mostly male audience, to the surprise of nobody. 18 to 34 years old, mostly. Again, that hasn't changed. Oh, sorry. Most people watch it without subtitles. Some people use English, some people use auto-translated Japanese, Russian, and Spanish. Revenue, not much to see here, just a couple of bumps. Yeah, just a couple of bumps in memberships. Okay, so not super thanks, just memberships. And actually, all memberships, yeah, supers, none. Gotcha. So all of that is memberships. Research. Top searches: Frieren 27, Shangri-La, Madoka Magica, Anime Reaction. Those are the... How is anime reaction higher than anime reaction would have been? Recent videos in this genre. Well, if you wanna watch some more Frieren, you know which channels also react to Frieren now. Top searches related to game. Handling extinction is forever reaction. What? Gaming reaction, video reaction on your gameplay, action gaming reaction. System works in mysterious ways. I guess anime reaction shows more popular videos. Could be. Could actually be. Although I don't think I have anime reaction in my anywhere in my tags. Although I probably should. Although I probably should add anime reaction somewhere to like channel tags. You know what? I'm gonna save that. No. I don't want to see topics on my feed. What are you saying? I'm just gonna screenshot it. Whatever. That works. There we go. What else do we have here? Top searches related to Frieren. Frieren. Wow. Frieren is related to Frieren. Related to Magical Girl, New Magical Girl, Puella Magi, Madoka Magica, of course. Recent videos related to Crunchyroll Anime Award for Anime of the Year. Why are you showing me that? I have not reacted to Crunchyroll Anime Award of Anime of the Year. Again, algorithm works in mysterious ways, of course. And that does it for the YouTube summary. Patreon. $52 a month, 19 total, 13 paid. 6 people just are just following me. Yuuki Yuuna episode 3, early access. Early-ish. I posted it yesterday because you guys did not remind me that I forgot. I thought everything's fine. I thought that I posted it, but no, I didn't. And nobody told me. Insights, memberships, mostly the same. A little bit of a bump. 2 upgrades, 1 downgrade. I don't want to go too deep into that because I don't want to reveal anybody's email and stuff, so we're gonna cease here. Now, let's take a look at... Is this gonna be better? I don't know, actually. Maybe this. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it at this. The seasonal anime. What do we have here? Yeah, I'm not gonna dox you this time. I did it once. Once is more than enough. Konosuba Season 3, skip. Kimetsu no Yaiba, some other season, skip. Mushoku Tensei Season 2, skip. Tensei Shitara Slime Season 3, skip. Boku no Hero, Episode 7, Season 7, skip. 7 seasons already! That's a lot. Kaiju no 8. I think this is the first one that isn't a sequel. Production IG, Studio Kara, action adventure sci-fi. Oh, is this the one that's made by... There's something special about this show, but I can't remember what. I think there's like Western animators involved, something about it. There's something about... Yeah, the Twitter one. I don't know why it was so popular on Twitter. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's streaming on Twitter. You're right, that's why it's so special. The first ever anime to be streamed on Twitter or whatever, probably in like 480p quality. But yeah, interesting. Let's see. I'm probably not gonna watch it on Twitter, just so we're clear. I'm probably just gonna to, yar har it like everything else, but still. Die Bands für den OP and ED. You mean a band? Oh, message retracted. Okay. Kaiju 8 Go. With the highest kaiju emergence rates in the world, Japan is no stranger to attack by deadly monsters. Enter the Japan Defense Force, a military organization tasked with the neutralization of kaiju. Kafka Hibino, a kaiju corpse cleanup man, has always dreamed of joining the force. But when he gets another shot at achieving his childhood dream, he undergoes an unexpected transformation. How can he fight kaiju now that he's become one himself? Okay, so a man who's a cleaner turns into a kaiju and has to fight kaiju. Cool. Sounds interesting enough. The bands for the OP and ED. Gotcha. Can't say I'm familiar, but because you are familiar with it, I guess they are fairly known. Studio Production IG. Manga is very highly regarded. Okay. Production IG. What did they make? Haikyuu. Kinnikuman. Anything I would have actually seen. The new seasons of Fully Cooley. Well, that doesn't bode particularly well, does it? Psycho-Pass, Shingeki no Kyojin, Kuroko no Basket, Vampire in the Garden, more Shingeki no Kyojin, or at least they were involved in it. Ultraman, Star Wars Visions. So they do have some good stuff in their portfolio, it seems. World Witches, Hashin, Great Pretender, Noblesse, Totsukuni no Shoujo, Psycho-Pass, Vinland Saga. Are they like the main studio behind Vinland Saga or just a helper? No, the main studio is WIT. Right, of course. Yeah. Oh, Mahoutsukai no Yome. But they weren't the main studio either, were they? No, Mahoutsukai no Yome was WIT as well. So Production IG seems to be mostly a supporting studio. The OG studio of anything in particular, or just dating way back in time? Because I see that they are dating fair bit back in time. What other shows do we have here? Ghost in the Shell, okay. From the older ones. XX-holic, Blame. Yeah, that's a lot of shows that they made. All the way to 87. Okay. Okay. Tags, action, adventure, sci-fi, kaiju, monster boy, heterosexual, henshin, male protagonist, shonen, urban fantasy, superpower, body swapping. They made studio... they made WIT Studio. Okay, gotcha. I understand. So, the trailer. Let's start from the beginning. That's a bug. Okay, so kaiju doesn't necessarily mean like a huge monster. It just means a monster in general? Because that bug wasn't particularly big. Nice music. Interesting art style. I have to guess that it's based like close to the manga. That would be my bet. Nice animation. I was fully expecting a CG festa. I'm gonna be honest with you. But it doesn't seem like there's particularly much CG. Yeah, I lowered the audio. Maybe a little bit too much. I'd rather this not be, like, copy claimed. Okay, I was under the impression that it's gonna be fairly comedic, but no! Doesn't seem fairly comedic. Not at all, actually. And doesn't seem to be CG, which is good. Which is very good. Kaiju normally just means strange monster. Okay, yeah, that checks out then. You can keep it low. Okay, I will then, if you don't mind. Right, this sounds good. This looks good. I'm down. Kinda like Kiseiju, but they're fighting monsters, I guess you could say. Next. Oh, Merchant and the Wise Wolf. That's the remake of the original, isn't it? I've never seen the original. And I know that it's one of the anime that you gotta see, so I wonder if I should maybe watch the remake. I wonder. Lawrence is it's amazing. Okay. Lawrence is a traveling merchant selling various goods from a horse-drawn cart. One day he arrives at the village and meets a beautiful girl with the ears and the tail of an animal. Her name is Holo the Wise Wolf, and she brings bountiful harvest. She wishes to return to her homeland, and Lawrence offers to take her. Now the once lonely merchant and the once lonely Wise Wolf begin their journey north. From the description alone, sounds Frieren-ish. Frieren-ish in that the purpose of this show is the journey, not getting anywhere in particular. Sounds cool. Sounds interesting. If the original skipped a volume and changed some stuff here and there, the remake promises to be faithful. Okay. Sounds interesting. Studio Passione. Studio Passione, who also made anything that I would recognize. Oh, Isekai Make You the Harem. Okay. Alright. Ishuzoku Reviewers. Alright. Alright. Citrus. High School DxD. Rokka no Yusha. Rail Wars. Yeah, they have quite a portfolio, don't they? This show got a lot of people into economics back in the day. Interesting. They are the ecchi studio. Yeah, basically. I mean, they have some non-ecchi shows. I don't think Renai Flops was particularly ecchi. I don't think Watashi no Yuri wa Oshigoto desu was. Although it might have been. I haven't seen it. Ishura doesn't seem particularly ecchi. Although, again, I could be very much mistaken. Yeah, sure. I'm very much down for it. Adventure, fantasy, romance, economics, heterosexual, foreign, work, Kemonomimi, politics, rural, historical, primarily adult cast gods. Already two very good candidates. Second season of The Misfit of Demon King Academy. Second core of the second season. Some people don't like the new style. You mean like the art style? I don't know, seems cute enough. Let's actually see the trailer, because we haven't, have we? I'm gonna turn off the sound for the trailer if you don't mind. Just to be double sure that it doesn't get claimed. New style is more faithful to the original. Cool. I haven't seen the original, so, like, I have no skin in this game. The original as in, you know, the first anime made. Yeah, original material. Looks cute enough. It's probably gonna be that sort of chill anime that I just sit down to watch in the evening to unwind after a day and maybe do some world building theories. I know, just my initial impression. Oh, there are monsters as well. Okay. Never finished the original, it kinda bored me. If it's just traveling and being a merchant, then I absolutely can see it being boring. Then again, Frieren, if you think about it, it could be boring just from the description alone, but it wasn't. It didn't bore me. So I wonder if maybe this will be similar. I don't know, we'll see. Remember the one Alchemist anime back view? Yes, I very much do remember that Alchemist anime. And I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the Alchemist anime. So if Holo is something akin to that, then I'm probably gonna enjoy it as well. Uh, which one? The Shinmai Renkinjutsu Shino Tenpo Kei, I think it was called, right? Where the alchemist girl got a cottage in bumfuck nowhere as her atelier and was helping the villagers to do alchemy stuff. Because I've also seen Atelier someone? Atelier Ryza, yeah, Atelier Ryza. That was another alchemist anime. So I guess I've seen two of them by now. But yeah, I think Yuki is talking about the first one, the non-branded one. Mm, right, second core of the second season of Misfit of Demon King Academy, Blue Lock, some sequel or yeah, it's a movie. Whisper Me a Love Song. I think I've read the manga. Sasayaku ko ni ko wo utau. After performing a song at her school's opening ceremony, musician Iori Asanagi receives an apparent love confession from freshman Himari Kino. But just as Iori decides she wants to return Himari's feelings, Himari reveals that she did not love her but admires her. But you can't unring a bell once struck, and Iori is determined to make Himari fall for her, not just her music. Will their hearts ever beat as one, or will their love fall out of tune? Management of the Alchemist. Yeah, Shinmai Renkinjutsu Shino Tendo Kei. This is a nice manga. I've read the manga. It was cute enough. It was a fun, fluffy read. I'm unlikely to watch the anime though. Yuri, 96% to the surprise of nobody. Female protagonist, LGBTQ themes, primarily female and teen cast, band, CGDCT, school club coming of age, drama, music, romance. It's cute, gonna skip. But let's give a watch to the opening trailer. It looks exactly as I would expect a romance anime to look. There is that signature romance look to it, isn't it? Warm colors, a lot of bloom, a lot of golden hour shots. Look like the two female leaders from Snafu. Yeah, yes, actually, they do. Uh, if you're up for a cute Yuri romance, I can honestly recommend it. It's good. Go watch it. I probably won't. Purely because there's not much to talk about, and I've also read the manga, so I know what's gonna happen. Studios are Cloud Hearts, who makes a New Gate, Seija Muso Salaryman, and something else. Not many shows. And also Yokohama Animation Lab, who made Majo to Yaju. Also, interesting that the poster for Majo to Yaju is Fanora and what's his name? Fanora and him, rather than Ashaf and Guido. Interesting. Rail Romanesque, Tensai Oji, Getsuyobi no Tawa, yeah, they are the ecchi studio. Miru Tais, of course. Yeah. It's a cute show if you're up for some Yuri romance. Highly recommend it. Mahoka Koko no Rettose third season. It's crazy to me that it already has a third season. I remember watching the first season way back when. Then it suddenly, out of nowhere, got a second season, and now, very shortly after it got a third season, it almost feels like a resurgence of this series for some reason. I don't know, did it get this popular? Maybe. Super popular. Okay, I wouldn't have told you. I had absolutely no idea that it's this popular. It's just something I watched as a kid, and yeah. Main story is finished in the LN. Okay, so I guess that's why they picked up the anime, because the story is finished. They know exactly how much, they have to spend to put it all on screen. Yeah, I guess that could be an explanation as to why it's seen such a resurgence. The anime, that is. Date Alive Season 5, and holy shit, what's even going on anymore? Consistent top 10 seller. Really? Date Alive is absolutely goated. I watched like 2 seasons of it, I think, and then I just stopped, and I have no fucking clue why there's a god in the background right now. Date Alive was good though. Eurocamp Season 3, haven't seen Season 2 yet. Did Tiabu watch Season 2 yet? Because I watched Season 1 with T, and I would like to watch Season 2 with T as well. But I don't think he has it on his channel yet. He's mostly watching Gundam recently, from what I've seen. Yeah, no Eurocamp Season 2 yet. That's a shame. Sentai Daishikaku Go Loser Ranger. Interesting. And ReZero. Yeah, ReZero and Gundam. That's mostly what I see on his channel. Can't wait until he finishes it, because I need to rewatch Frieren, and I don't think there's anybody better to watch Frieren with, besides myself, of course, than Tiabu. What do we have here? Yostar! Yostar? Really? Yostar? How? Why? Doesn't Yostar only make animations for the Yostar gachas? They also foray into original or, well, adaptation anime? Interesting. When the monster army, they're trying something new. Yeah, interesting. When the monster army invaded Earth 13 years ago, the Divine Dragon Rangers rose up to stop them. With the war raging on, these great heroes are mankind's last hope. Or are they? In truth, the invaders were subjugated within a year, forced to continue to crank out a monster a week for the Rangers to crush in front of their adoring fans. But one monster has had enough. Something has to change. He'll rebel against the might of the Dragon Rangers and destroy them all from the inside. Same author as Quintessential Quintuplets. Yes, I know Quintessential Quintuplets. I've read the manga, haven't seen the anime. Interesting. It looks... I don't know, the main character looks CG? I'm not sure. We'll see, I guess. We will see. Yostar Pictures, not even with any supporting studio, just straight up Yostar Pictures, and they are also making Blue Archive this season. So they are spreading themselves a little bit thin. Parody of Super Sentai. I'm down for a Super Sentai parody. Of course, Arknights, Azure Lane, Beautiful Daydreamer, Reimei Zensho, Blue Archive Short, Arknights, Blue Archive, Arknights, Azure Lane, Blue Archive, Arknights, Azure Lane. That's what they've been making. This is their first original, well, non-Yostar branded franchise that they are covering. Let's see. Fantasy action, tokusatsu, male protagonist, anti-hero, revenge, henshin, shonen, espionage, shape-shifting dystopian. Let's give it a watch. Second PV. I don't think that's CG. No, it's not. It is CG. At times, it seems. Ah, man. I gotta rewatch Power Rangers. Yeah, it does look well animated. Very well animated, actually. And has some really nice music. And suddenly less nice music. Hmm. I would never be able to tell that it's Yostar Pictures. Seems interesting. I'm down. I'm very much down for it. Code Geass. Is it another sequel of Code Geass, or is it? I think it's a spin-off with this dude as the lead, whose name I've forgotten because I think Lelouch is in the background. If there even is Lelouch anymore, I don't know. Did Lelouch die already? I think he might have in one of the sequels. Oh, it's a movie. Okay, so probably a spin-off then. 4 episodes, but classified as a movie. Curious. Windbreaker, Cloverworks. They're turning Code Geass into a franchise similar to Gundam. Really? Wake me up when there is Code Geass Witch from Mercury. I might watch that. I really thought that Code Geass was best when you just watch it to a point and it's a complete story that has a beginning, a middle, and an end. Now that they want to like split it up, I don't know. I'm not sure about that, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. It always seemed to me like a story that has, start watching it, you finish watching it, and that's it. But now you say there are alternate timelines. Alright. Prepare for a multiverse movie eventually. The movie resurrected the franchise. Resurrected as in it's seen an uptick in interest from people, or resurrected as in the series was done, but they decided to raise its corpse and keep churning out more content. They brought Lelouch back. Okay, that's all I needed to know. I think that's all I needed to know, honestly. Windbreaker, where the average scores are the lowest, but the fights are the strongest. Frieren High School is renowned as a super school of delinquents. Haruka Sakura, a first-year student, came from outside the city to fight to the top. However, Frieren High School has become a group that protects the town called the Crime of the Windbreaker. Both Frieren, the heroic legend of high school delinquents, Sakura begins here. Up to this point, this is just Beelzebub, which is an amazing show, by the way. Go watch Beelzebub. Beelzebub. Highly recommend it. One of my favorite shows of all time, honestly. 2011, so kind of older. 60 episodes. The ending is whatever. They were kind of rushing for the ending. But yeah, very good. Go and watch it. Let's see Windbreaker, though. What do we have here? Is this going to be yaoi bait? Maybe. Male protagonist, delinquents, shonen primarily male cast, action comedy drama, made by Studio Cloverworks. Cloverworks, who doesn't need introduction really. Bocchi, of course. Their recent big success. Spy Family, of course, another big success. Sonobisk Doll. They're not making stinkers, is what I'm trying to say. They're making good shows. They are making good shows, so I assume this one's gonna be good as well. Looks like Tokyo Revengers? Maybe. Haven't seen Tokyo Revengers, but I can absolutely see every single one of them being huge, like Fujoshi bait. They're probably shipping like those two and this one with both of them, and it's probably tagged like angst slash drama slash BDSM. Like I guarantee. I fucking guarantee. I had a Fujoshi friend in school. It's I still have that friend. I don't know if she's a Fujoshi anymore, but yeah. It will be well animated. The story will remain to be seen. Yeah, fair. Fair. Let's check out the trailer to see some more. Nice music, nice voice acting. Of course, the main character has heterochromia and split hair color. Yeah, typical. Here's the comic relief. Here's the broody one who reluctantly joins the gang after being beaten up. The strong one. The girl. We gotta have the girl, of course. Probably a childhood friend. Or a sister or a mother. I don't know how to express it best, but the designs of those characters are so shoujo. Like some of them, most of them, not all, of course, but like the dude with an eye patch. That's just one of five shoujo protagonists in a reverse harem series. Like, tell tell me he's not. Tell me he's not. Tell me he's not. Tell me he is not. Even this, like this sort of a pose. I don't know. Doesn't captivate me so far. Neither the story nor the trailer. It's a tentative, maybe. I'm gonna separate those tabs. There we go. Or actually, it's Vivaldi, so I can. Yeah, I can do that. Perfect. Next, we have Hananoi-kun to Koi no Yamai, a condition called love drama romance by Eat Fish Studio. Yeah, sure. East Fish Studio and DMM Pictures. Uh, Hotaru Hinase is a first year in high school that has a great family and wonderful friends, but not much luck when it comes to romance. One day, she happens to see the hot boy from the class next door. Hananoi gets dumped. Seeing Hananoi standing in the middle of the park all alone, Hotaru decides to hand him an umbrella. That little act causes Hananoi to ask her out soon after. What does love even mean? What does it mean to be in love? Hotaru is flustered at suddenly being asked out by Hananoi, who has an endless amount of love for the person he loves and wants to do everything he can for them. This is a story about first love between a girl who doesn't understand romantic love and a boy that may be a bit too heavy handed when it comes to love. Classic standard romance. Yeah, magical umbrella, right? It's shoujo, isn't it? Drama, romance, shoujo, of course. You can tell by the art style and by how the characters are drawn, which is the art style. East Fish Studios, what have they made? What? Cheetan gets an anime? Holy shit! Holy shit! Cheetan gets an anime. Well, I gotta have to watch it. I gotta watch Cheetan the anime. Okay, what else have they made? Not much. They had a cancelled movie. What? That's legit the first time I see cancelled on AniList. I've never seen this. Never. What happened to it? Uh-huh. Misophobia. And it's canceling sessions. Cancelled due to protection issues. What do you mean protection issues? Uh, Production issues. Okay, so just production issues. Gotcha. Announced in 2019. Okay, so probably COVID killed it. Hmm. Yeah, probably a skip. I'm not a huge fan of just plain romance shows. If I'm gonna watch a romance show, it's gotta have something else to it, you know? Some twist, some hook. This is just a romance with magical umbrellas and shoujo people. He's so shoujo. The long hair, the top knot, the earrings that are, you know, just dots. They're just big enough to signify he's a bad boy, but not big enough to show that he would be a bad boy, right? Yeah, I want some spice. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, vanilla is cool as well. Don't get me wrong, but it's kind of boring, especially when it's anime. I want to have stuff to talk about, not, you know, the discussion of episode 3 being basically, I wonder if they actually meet up at the cafe. That's gonna be it from me for today. Like this video if you liked it. Yeah, that's a skip. Sorry. If you're a fan of it, I'm just gonna be skipping it. Same for more reasons. I like romance in the manga format more. Yeah, because you can go faster through it. You have like 8 panels of them just staring at each other, then you can just skim through that page and go to the next one. Meanwhile, in anime, it's gonna be like 5 minutes of them staring at each other. Uh, Fun idea for April Fools. I'd rather watch Boku no Pico for April Fools, honestly. Hell, the whole trilogy. Why not? Bocchi the Rock compilation movie. Hibike Euphonium 3. Is this the one with the bait and switch Yuri? I think it's the one with the bait and switch Yuri, isn't it? Yes, Boku no Pico is a trilogy. Boku no Pico, Boku no Pico to Chico, Boku no Pico to Choco to Chico. I think. I think those are the titles. Something like that. The last, they get like progressively more weird. And the first movie just has Pico. Second movie has Pico and Chico in it. And third movie has Pico, Chico, and Choco. And Choco lives in a weird den in the sewers. It gets wild. It gets very wild. It's pretty weird. It was never a bait in the LN because there isn't Yuri at all. Okay, so it's just a bait for the purposes of the anime then. Interesting choice, for sure. Very interesting choice. Uh-huh. Next we have Yozakura San Chino Daisakusen. Action comedy romance. Is this a magical school setting? This looks like a magical school setting. Tayo Asano is a super. Kyoani LN adaptations are usually on the least faithful from my experience. Interesting. Yozakura-chan is pretty good. Okay. Tayo Asano is a super shy high school student, and the only person he can talk to is his childhood friend, Mutsumi Yozakura. It turns out that Mutsumi is the daughter of the ultimate spy family. Oh, so Anya? Even worse, Mutsumi is being harassed by her overprotective nightmare of a brother, Kyochiro. What drastic steps will Tayo have to take to save Mutsumi? A spy family comedy, the mission begins. Okay, so basically, Anya and Damien, like in 5 years. Damien, that's the name of the kid from Spy Family? I think it is. Action comedy romance, shonen guns, espionage, male protagonist, heterosexual school family life. Popular WSJ. What does WSJ stand for? I'm not sure. Okay, who makes it? Silverlink. Silverlink, who also makes Mao Gakuin, of course, Gal, the Gyaru anime, Sasaki to Pii-chan. Hmm. Ragna Crimson. Hmm. Bofu... Yeah, Bofuri. Otoge. Interesting. How could they have so many, like, really good shows with a really nice production quality, and then they have Sasaki to Pii-chan Weekly Shonen Jump? Gotcha. I guess they must have sidelined Sasaki to Pii-chan's production in favor of the Gyaru anime, in favor of this, in favor of Mao Queen. Probably what happened. Ragnar Crimson budget kind of ran dry at the very end. That's sad to hear. I know people were very hyped for it, and even on like r/anime on Reddit, it was like making top ranks. They make everything guaranteed. They have an anime every season, yeah, and then you get like Sasaki to Pii-chan as an effect of that. Kind of sad. Ragnar Crimson was still a blast. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, I was actually supposed to watch it. I wanted to watch it, but I just kind of ran out of slots. I still plan to eventually. I don't know when. Probably as a non-seasonal. It's gonna be added to the poll one day. Right. Let's check out the trailer. Any? Oh, Yuki. Okay. I don't need convincing. Yuki plays a role. Childhood friends to lovers, basically. And a siscon, of course. Hmm. Seems like a fun comedy. Sure. Seems like a very fun comedy. Two course, 27 episodes. That's a lot, actually. Wait, is it? It actually doesn't say how many episodes it is. But yeah, I'm gonna trust you. 27 episodes. The blue-haired girl reminds me of the blue-haired girl in Engage Kiss. I have not seen Engage Kiss, I'm afraid, but I'm gonna take your word for it. That's gonna be a maybe. That's gonna be a maybe. I'm usually not. Can't say I'm not a fan. I am a fan of plain fun comedy series, but I'm not sure how good of a reaction those kinds of shows make. But yeah, it's a maybe. Slime. Oh no, it's not Slime Ito. I saw Tensei Shitara and I already filled out Slime Kendeshita. But no, it's. Have I read the manga? I think I might have. I was reincarnated as the seventh prince so I can take my time perfecting my magical ability. The qualities valued most in the study of magic are bloodline, aptitude, and effort. There was one sorcerer who, despite his deep love for magic, was born a commoner and thus lacked the bloodline and aptitude for it. As he died an unnatural death, he wished he had studied magic more while he had the chance. Then he was reincarnated as Lloyd. Yes, I've read it. The seventh prince of the kingdom of Salum, and one blessed with a strong magical bloodline, reborn with all his memories intact, along with the perfect bloodline and immense talent, he was determined to enjoy his new life, using his extraordinary magical abilities to master the study of magic that was beyond his reach in his previous life. It's not an isekai. It's a reborn in the same world, but stronger. It's this kind of a genre. Very popular in recent-ish times. Yeah, just reincarnation. It's made by studio Tsunugi Akita Anime Lab. First time I hear of it, and they haven't made much, so no wonder I never heard of it. Meiji Gekken, Winter 2024. I have not seen it. 58%, not a lot. Magic Reincarnation, Angels, Isekai, Maids, Demons, Adventure Fantasy Slice of Life. Let's check out the trailer. Or maybe it is Isekai after all. I don't know. He wears very modern looking clothes. Yeah, it's just a pure, unadulterated power fantasy. There's not really much more to it. A young kid is very strong and can do lots of magic. And that's the plot. And yeah, of course, there's a plot of something being some MacGuffin being stolen or something, and he can, of course, solve the problem, no problem at all. There are a lot of new studios in recent times. Yeah, I actually wonder why. Are they like going, like, members of big studios are going indie? They're trying to escape the crunch? Maybe. Similar thing is happening with games, right? People are leaving the big studios or getting laid off more often and creating their own little indie studios. Reminds me of that isekai recently got added to the Orthodox. Yeah, it did get added to the Oxford English Dictionary. Yes, IGN was calling Frieren an isekai because they were like being very anal about words. They're like, oh well, isekai actually means another world, so any fantasy show is an isekai technically, right? Actually, that was the article they wrote. Anime becoming more popular, yeah, and Orthodox Dictionary, that's how I read it. Anime becoming more popular, yeah, that's kind of a double-edged sword. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not 100% convinced that anime becoming more popular is a good thing. I came to love anime because it was something alien almost, right? Something that came from Japan. I didn't watch much Western animation, if at all, and if they were to just, you know, even out, then it would just be your usual slop. So I'd rather anime becomes popular, but not too popular. That would be perfect. According to the description, then everything takes place in Underworld. It's an isekai. Yeah, basically. Uh, Alice in Wonderland was an isekai. Absolutely. The Wizard of Oz was as well. Isekai is a very old genre. Next we have Unnamed Memory, also known as Unnamed Memory and Unnamed Memory, by Studio Engi. Warner Bros. Wants to make 10 anime series, so I heard. I think the next, what's it called? Suicide Squad is supposed to be an anime, something like that. Studio Engi, first time I hear of it, I think. Climbing a deadly tower. Also, my wish as a champion is for you to descend the tower and be my wife. Climbing a deadly tower, Oscar seeks the power of its master, the Witch of the Azure Moon. He hopes her incredible magic can break a curse that will kill any woman he takes for a wife. When the prince sees how beautiful Tinasha is, though, he has a better idea. Since she's surely strong enough to survive his curse, she should just marry him instead. Tinasha isn't keen on the idea, but agrees to live with Oscar in the royal castle for a year while researching the spell placed on the prince. The witch's pretty face hides several lifetimes of dark secrets, however, secrets that begin resurfacing. Adventure, fantasy, romance. Their anime always starts melting after the first episode. Interesting way to put it. Interesting way to put it. Studio Engi, what else have they made? Mm-hmm. Oh, smartphone isekai. Okay. Shinmai Renki Jutsu no Tenpo Kei though. They made it, and it didn't start melting after the first episode, so there's an exception to the rule. Uzaki-chan is also fairly critically acclaimed. What else do we have here? Date Alive 3, haven't seen it. And I probably should. One of these days. Kemono Michi. Not a bad portfolio. Not like particularly amazing, but not bad either. Adventure Fantasy Romance, Witch Magic Swordplay. Let's check out the trailer. Nice music. Okay, so there is something more to it. That's some good animation. Probably the best I've seen from Studio Engi so far. Seems interesting. I still remember that one really well animated episode in the latter half of Management of an Alchemist. Yeah, there were some really nicely animated moments in that show. Some really nice art as well. Not everything, because I mean the house was kind of whatever. But yeah, I think you might like it. The main duo has a nice chemistry. The second PV shows a bit more. Those are because of one animator. Okay, so they have like one really good animator, and the rest is just kind of phoning it in. Interesting. Interesting. You say second PV. Would it be somewhere here? Where would I go for the second PV? Overview? No, we are in the overview. Staff? No. Stats? No. Social? Probably not. Whatever. Doesn't matter. YouTube, yeah, I mean, of course. Yeah, seems interesting. Mm-hmm. Somewhere between. Sure, I might want to watch it. I might want to watch it. Then we'll just, I know, weed out the worst things from that list. Level 2 Karachi Datta Moto Yuusha Koho no Mattari Sekai Life. Chilling in another life with level 2 super cheat powers by JC Staff. Name a more iconic duo, JC Staff and Isekai. And Pony Canyon. The magical kingdom of Klirode summons hundreds of heroes from other worlds every year to fight in their war against the Dark One and his army of powerful demons. Banaza is one of those heroes, summoned from the royal capital Paluma, but something is not right. Banaza is only an average merchant. He has no magic, no fighting ability, and his stats are abysmal. Worse, a mishap leaves him unable to return home. Rejected as a hero and stranded in another world, abandoned to the far reaches of the kingdom by a cruel king who just wants him gone, Banaza's fate looks pretty bleak. But what will happen once the failed hero candidate finds himself with super cheat powers once he hits level 2? Gee, I wonder. Gee, I wonder. It is a cute waifu. You're correct on that. Yeah, it's a light novel, it's a manga. JC stuff. Just as a formality, what have they made? Shinigami Bochan. What else do I recognize here? Nanatsu no Akengashi Haisuru, which I should probably mark as completed. Isekai Smartphone Season 2, right? Goku's House Husband. Eden Zero, Dungeon Eden I. Yeah, plenty of good shows. Well, good. Not amazing, not great, not splendid, just good shows. Railgun, of course. One Punch Man Season 2 OVA. Majimo Jirurumo. Yeah, some good shows. Railgun Index are amazing. Depending which season we're talking about. For the most part, yeah, for the most part they are. Virgin Road PogChamp. Yeah, Virgin Road was great, and I cannot wait for season 2 of Virgin Road. I honestly cannot wait. I'm assuming there's gonna be season 2. I fucking hope there's gonna be season 2. Adventure, fantasy, romance, isekai, demons, magic, monster, girl. Let's take a look at the trailer, why don't we? Yep, slow life as an isekai. Fairly popular genre recently, isn't it? Going to another world not to save it, but just to chill. 7th volume of the story gets much better and deeper. Okay. Interesting that there is depth to be had. There's a lot of focus on the bad guys. Okay, I'm down. You don't need to convince me. I don't need convincing anymore. Okay, sure. Oh, Virgin Road 7. Gotcha, gotcha. I thought this one has this one's 7th volume. I don't see a season 2 coming, and why not? I thought Virgin Road was decently popular. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I thought it was decently popular. Actually, didn't they like announce second season? Probably not. Yep, probably not. Oh well, that's a shame. Bartender Kami no Gurasu. Drama slice of life. This brilliant bartender can uplift any troubled soul with a glass of God. Okay, interesting. Studio Liber. Can't say I recognize this studio. It's probably gonna be a skip, but I'm just interested in Studio Liber and what the trailer has to show. Oh, that's why I don't know it, because they just released one random show with Kemono Mimi, and that's it. Yeah, another new one, another new studio. Bartender. Reboot or new season? Oh, so it already was an anime? Great oldie. Okay. CG bartending. Yeah, that's how they cheat you on alcohol. One big bowl of ice and just a drop of alcohol in the glass. Absinthe? No, it's not an absinthe glass. It had absinthe color. Hmm. I don't know. Probably a skip, honestly. Okay, we don't know whether it's a reboot or. Okay, a reboot. Interesting. That's a maybe, but probably not. But probably not. Uh, I heard some hype behind it. Probably people like the original. I don't know, maybe. Kamiwa game ni Uteiru. God's games we play. I recognize this name. Where from though? Where from? I have no clue. But I recognize it. In their overabundance of free time, the gods grew bored and decided to create challenging battles of wits to spice things up. Their opponents, humanity. So it's like No Game No Life, but mixed up with the shit. What's the other anime where they bring teenagers to a magical world and there's a group of them and they play games for the sake of humanity? There was some like that. Can't remember the title. But yeah, there was another one like that. Yeah, Mondai Jitachi. Mondai Jitachi, exactly. Seems like Mondai Jitachi and No Game No Life. A select few players called the Apostles meet the gods on the spiritual realm's playing field to beat the deities at their own games. A former god named Leolisha has woken after sleeping for thousands of years, and her first demand is to meet this era's very best player. She is introduced to Faye, an acclaimed rookie apostle. Together, they plan to challenge the gods and win the ultimate prize, but no one in human history has managed to clear 10 games, because the gods can be capricious, outrageous, and sometimes downright incomprehensible. In the face of absurdity, what can the apostles do but enjoy the contest to its fullest? I also wish Mondai Jitachi had another season, especially since Mondai Jitachi ended with not much of an ending, if I recall correctly. It very much ended in a way that would suggest a second season, but alas. I feel like you're a fake individual. Don't. What the fuck are you talking about, mate? What are you talking about, man? uh, okay, sure. Kamiwa game ni Uteiru. It's made both. I don't know, maybe. Let's see if they say anything else. Studio Liden Films. It has a sequel but was cancelled, really? Well, shit, that's a shame. That's a shame. Liden Films Goblin Slayer Season 2. Tokyo Revengers, Raisa no Atelier, yeah, that's how I remember their name. Yusha Gashinda, Yofukashi no Uta, of course, Bastard, Tribe 9. Decent studio with a decent portfolio. Comedy drama, ecchi fantasy romance, goats male protagonist, primarily female cast, so a harem then. Board game female protagonist, superpower magic. Sure, let's check out the trailer, why don't we? Yes, I know that Call of the Night has a second season. I know, and I'm super hyped for that. I know that Shangri-La also got a second season, also Double Core announced. So today is just a bunch of. I mean, today. In general, the recent times have been just a bunch of very good news. Shangri-La, uh, Call of the Night, what else got a second season? Sasaki to Pii-chan. Just good news all around. Hmm, okay. The trailer didn't really tell me much, to be perfectly honest with you. The two core seasons are making a comeback. Yeah, I'm super actually stoked for that. I was missing the times when a show had exactly as many episodes as it needed. That was the best time, honestly. Uh, have I read the manga? I wonder. Maybe that's how I remember it. I'm not sure, honestly. That's a maybe. Didn't really captivate me all that much. Ji-san, Ba-san, Wakageru. Grandpa and Grandma turn young again. I remember seeing the manga, not reading it. The story of Ji-san, Ba-san, and Wakageru follows Shozo and Ina, an elderly couple who are living a quiet life in a farming village in Aomori Prefecture. After eating a mysterious apple that they discover on their apple farm, Shozo and Ina spontaneously regain their youth, but even after being reinvigorated, they continue to live life as at a grandparently pace. Probably a very slow, calm, chill show that you just kind of melt into as you watch it. That would be my expectation. Comedy, fantasy, romance, age regression, rural, fantasy, primarily adult cast, family life. Yeah, Iyashkei. Exactly. And agriculture. Studio Gecko. Another one I'm unfamiliar with. What have they made? Again, not much. Turn 1 Kill Nessan. That I recognize. The another like the onsen isekai I recognize. Another fairly new studio. Let's check out the trailer, but it's probably gonna be a skip from me. Seems fun. Yeah, definitely likes white-haired characters. It's like I'm watching an anime adaptation of Punishing Grey Raven, honestly. They like their white-haired characters as well. Yeah, a skip. Seems fun enough, but I can't see myself watching and commenting on it. Kuroshitsuji, second season. Was the first season a reboot of Kuroshitsuji? Yeah, PG anime would be nice. It would genuinely be really nice. There is hope that if the Blue Archive anime does well, maybe it sends a signal that hey, gacha based anime have a chance, so maybe, maybe. Kuroshitsuji, I remember this show being all the rage when I was in primary school, and all the girls in the school would be shipping the boy and the butler. That's all I know about this show, so probably a skip. Yoru no kurage wa oyogenai. Gacha anime can be good, but it's still a risk because you only have a fairly limited amount of viewers. Mostly people who are familiar with the gacha will be watching the gacha anime. You're not really gonna draw in much non-anime, non-gacha players. Drama. If it's a pure drama, then I'm probably gonna skip it. But let's see. I'm gonna find what I enjoy. Shibuya is a city of identity. It is here on Shibuya's late night streets that illustrator Mahira Kozuki, former idol Kano Yamanouchi, VTuber Kyu Iwatase, and composer Meikim Ano Takanashi, four young women who are slightly outside the world, join together and form an anonymous artist group called Geely. I also want to shine like someone else. If it's not me but we, then we might be able to shine. I mean, illustrator, composer, idol, VTuber, that seems like something that would take YouTube by storm. Studio Dogakobo. Dogakobo, who also made Oshinoko, for example. Who also made Tiny Senpai, The Fishing Girls, Asteroid, Uchino Maid, Danberu, New Game, plenty other shows. New Game is amazing, by the way. Go watch New Game. Yeah, King Records. I mean, they have a composer in their group, so you bet it's gonna be a music anime, at least in some degree. Drama, female protagonist, cute girls doing cute things. That's all. That's all about it. Let's check out the trailer. Jelly. I can hear the angst. Okay, so what exactly is the plot? Are they trying to make like a successful new VTuber? Or what? Idol group? A band? I don't know. Maybe somewhere in between. Waterboarding? Or it's just about trying to express oneself. I guess that would be the most apt here. And an aquarium with jellies, with jellyfish, which is Basically a staple location for a date in anime, isn't it? Yeah, looks alright. It's a maybe. I honestly can see myself. I can see myself watching it, but I can't see myself making videos on it. I guess if that makes sense. Next, what do we have here? Maono orega dorei elf wo yome ni shitanda ga do medereba li. An archdemon's dilemma: how to love your elf bride. Zagan might be the most feared evil sorcerer, but when it comes to social interactions, he's the most inept. All those days studying the dark arts won't help him when he falls in love at first sight with Nephelia, the beautiful elven slave, of course, and spends his entire fortune to purchase her. With no clue how to talk to each other, the awkward arrangement for a bumbling sorcerer and timid elf begins. Super cute. Manga surprisingly enjoyable despite the name. Okay. Okay. You got my attention. You got my curiosity first. Studio Brains Base, who also made some firefighter anime and fourth season of Golden Kamuy, Duel Masters, the Go and Have Babies, Please Have Babies, Japan's population is on decline, Have Babies anime, Kyokai no Rin, yeah, plenty of anime. Kawaii So, okay, Bokura wa Minna Kawaii So, that's a good show. That's a very good show. I very much enjoyed it. That's a nice portfolio. Defrag. Oh, Defrag was great. Ansatsu Kyoshitsu. Blood Lad. I gotta rewatch Blood Lad. Blood Lad was great. Yaha Ore. Now I'm seeing shows that I recognize. Now I'm seeing them. Durarara. The first original Okami show. Yeah, they have a very good portfolio. Holy shit. Firefighter anime super popular in Japan? Interesting. What do we have here? Action, fantasy, romance, elf, demons, heterosexual male protagonist, slavery. Let's give the trailer a look. Two people shunned by society have a chance to reconnect. Kinda deal. And bond over their hate for people who wronged them. Maybe. No, that wasn't Fire Force. That was some other um, firefighter anime. I know Fire Force is decently popular. I don't know about the other one. Unless your question was to Yuuki, in which case, yeah, clarification would be in order. Of course, he purchased her as a slave, but he's not gonna take off that collar. No, let's not go that far. I love you, but I'm not gonna, like, free you. Hmm. Something firefighter Daigo. Yeah, Fire Force did go wild. From what I hear, at least. I haven't seen it, haven't read it, but I know that it's like Trigger-like close to being. Wait, isn't Fire Force Trigger? No, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. Wait, is it? Let me check that real quick. Fire Force, and then Oshobutai. No, it's David Productions. Yeah. Uh, oh, I conflated Promare and then Oshobutai for some reason. Regardless. This is a maybe. Actually, can I like rename this group? Rename this tab stack. Rename tab stack. There we go. Maybe. And maybe and yes. There we go. What's this? Tensei Kizaku Kantei skill day. Oh. This is good. This is good. I read the manga. I have read the manga. I can recommend the manga. And probably the show as well, if it follows the manga closely. You know how in many shows of this kind where a young boy gets superpowers to grow the kingdom and whatnot, the little kid usually grows up within the span of like 3 chapters of the manga. Yeah, no, not the case here. He actually stays a young boy for a long time. Good. It's actually good. Our protagonist, Ars Luvent, was reincarnated in another world as the young son of a minor noble who owns a small domain. Ars was not particularly strong or intelligent, but he was born with the appraisal skill that's able to see others' abilities and statuses. He uses his skill to find the best hidden talents in the world to make their small, weak domain into the best. An isekai tale about unification is about to start, featuring the kind-hearted Ars and the unique talents he manages to find. Good. Very, very good. Highly recommend. Adventure Fantasy Isekai Reincarnation Swordplay Magic Studio Mother. What have they made? Arifureta! It could be either a very good or a very bad sign for this show. And Yamato. But mostly Arifureta. Wait, hasn't third season of Arifureta already been announced? And it's not... Oh, they made only the second season of Arifureta, not the first one. Interesting. Yeah, let's watch the trailer. It's also one of the very scant few anime where the main character actually has no powers. Where he actually only has that power of, oh, I can see that that dude would make a good swordsman. That's it. He can't cast fireballs, he doesn't have ancient swordplay magic, none of that. Very good. It looks better than Arifureta, that's for sure. And it looks like it's gonna cover quite a lot of the manga. Hmm. Mm-hmm. That's gonna be a It's based on a manga that I've read, though. It's gonna be a yes, tentatively. If there are other better shows, I'm just gonna throw this one out, but so far it's in the yes category. Next, Kai to Otome to Kamikakushi. Ecchi mystery romance supernatural. An aspiring novelist teams up with an enigmatic colleague to solve supernatural urban mysteries. Ogawa Sumireko is a busty bookstore clerk who wants to become a novelist after some writing success in her youth. When strange occurrences start cropping up around the city, she teams up with her flirtatious co-worker Adashino Ren to look into them. But Ren is hiding a secret of his own. With their combined skills of occult knowledge, what will they discover as they investigate? I don't know. What will it be? I see Fyro's Ai getting a lot of roles recently. Edgy mystery romance supernatural. Basti. Does it say Basti or that? Yeah, it does say Basti. I thought for a moment I misread and maybe it said Busy, but no, it says Basti. That's one of the main selling points. The girl has a big booba. Also, Hime eyebrows from what I can see. I very much like Hime eyebrows. Urban Fantasy Seinen Ghost Demons Studio 0G. Rings a bell. Rings a bell. Can't say I recognize any of those anime though. Tsugumomo? Yeah, Tsugumomo. Tsugumomo rings a bell. And Grand Blue. Yeah, Tsugumomo and Grand Blue ring a bell. The rest, not really. Oh, Nihon Yokozo Elf-san. This also gets an anime, and it's also the same studio. Yeah, Tsugumomo was good. This is a good manga as well. I've read the manga. It's cool. I can recommend the anime as well. Assuming, of course, the production quality is there. The story of this one is basically a dude falls asleep, goes to Isekai world, and he thinks he's just lucid dreaming. Then he wakes up, and an elf girl wakes up next to him, and they can jump between worlds. It's both an Isekai and a reverse Isekai, but much easier to follow than Sasaki to Pii-chan. That's how I'm gonna sell it. Let's check out the trailer. Interesting art style, I can already tell. EV2. Nice music. Mystery, supernatural, horror kind of show. Hmm. She is busty, alright. The description wasn't lying. Dark Gathering? Haven't seen it. But yeah, again, I'm gonna take your word for it. Kemono Mimi? Mysterious disappearances. Hmm. Yeah, that's I don't know. Yes, or maybe. Let's say a yes. Worst case scenario, I'm just gonna remove it from the list. Ecchi, where? Well, the Basti Librarian. That's where, apparently. Blue Archive, the animation. Yes. I I'm probably gonna watch it. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like again, I know the story. I played the game, but I know. Action drama, guns, primarily female cast, school, female It's not a harem, honestly. Angels, no, not really. Primarily teen cast, sure. Demons, no, not really. Oh yeah, okay. I guess it can look like that at a glance. Yes, we get to see Sensei animated. He has like a full blown design, and also it's not gonna be a POV series or anything like that. We get to see Sensei. This anime will adapt the Countermeasures Committee. Countermeasures Committee? You mean the? It's called something else in the game. Can't remember what's it called, but not Countermeasures Committee. Yeah, the first arc. I know, I know. Just the group that Shiroko Hoshino and the rest belong to. It's not called Countermeasures Committee. It is cute and funny. It very much is. The city's academies are divided into their own districts and are considered mostly independent. The General Student Council acts as a governing body to manage the academies as a whole. However, the group's ability to govern has come to a halt since the mysterious disappearance of the General Student Council president. Countless issues have begun to surface through Kivotos in the absence of the president's leadership. To avoid disaster, the General Student Council requests assistance from the Federal Investigation Club, otherwise known as Schale. In fact, Schale is the city's newest club and the last to be approved before the president's disappearance. To accomplish its task, Schale relies on the guidance of a sensei who can help them resolve the incidents around Kivotos. Students are required to carry personal weapons and smartphones, get a taste of the military action, love, and friendship the Academy City has to offer. Oh, yeah, I hope there is Unwelcome School playing at some point. There has to be. Problem solver introduction, just straight up play Unwelcome School. Let's check out the trailer. Second one, I think. Here's the sensei. Arona! Give me pink, please. I'm tired of blue and gold. Aru! Haruka! Haruka, my beloved. So far, Haruka, because it's too early to see Tsurugi. And Tsurugi is my beloved, but Haruka was the first one. Yeah, probably a yes. Yostar Pictures and Candy Box. Yeah, definitely a watch. Whether you play the game or not, give it a shot. The stories in this game are really good. Yostar Pictures, we've seen that they're making the Sentai Daishi Arc Knights Azure Lane Blue Archive, and Candy Box Azure Lane Urusei Yatsura, some special, and this one. If they will do an Arc Knights and do an arc at time, I don't know, hard to tell. I'm not sure how much story they will be able to cram into. How many episodes we don't know. 12 would be my bet. Could they fit the entire first arc? I think they could. Maybe even more. First couple of arcs. Well, the first arc, but like the all the chapters of the first arc, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, probably a yes. Next we have the new Gate. It got me hopeful for a moment that it's the third season of Gate Jietai, but no, unfortunately not. It's based on a manhwa, correct me if I'm wrong. That's... or maybe not. Oh, I read the new Gate and immediately assumed that it's based on a manhwa where mysterious gate open in Korea and you go there and you go through the levels and you level up, and it's basically a clone of any other manhwa that follows the same exact pattern. Online game transformed into a life and death struggle for its players. Okay, so SAO then. Thanks to the valiant efforts of Shin, the most powerful of them all, and an end to the game and freedom for everyone seemed within reach. But just moments after Shin defeats the game's final boss, he finds himself bathed in an unknown light and transported some 500 years into the future of the in-game world, thrown from a simple game gone wrong into a strange new land. One young swordsman of unrivaled strength is about to embark on a legendary journey. I have read the manga. I think. Yeah, it's not solo leveling, or maybe it is. I don't know. SAO X Overlord? Kinda, sorta. Let's see. Studios, Cloud Cards, and Yokohama Animation Lab. I love how the only tag is isekai. You don't need to know anything more. It's an isekai. That's all you need to know. You know exactly what kind of a show it's gonna be. Cloud Hearts. Not much. And Yokohama Animation Lab, Majo to Yaju, Rail Romanesque, Tensai Oji, Getsuyobi no Tawawa, Miru Tais. And yeah, not much more than that. Let's check out the trailer. And he's the only one who cannot log out. Yeah, the trailer, I'm gonna be honest, is kinda whatever. If I recall correctly, the... Oh, there's a second PV as well. Sure. The manga was good. I like the manga. Let's see the second PV. What the fuck is this short? Oh, CG skeletons. CG skelly-mans. Yeah, the new gate has opened. Limit off, of course. Log Horizon, kinda. Except he is the only player who made it through, so basically like Overlord in that regard. Yeah. The manga was decent, but I think I'm gonna skip the anime. Tentative maybe. What do we have next? Seiyu Radio no Ura Omote. Yuhi, Yugure, and Yatsumi Utatane High school classmates and co-hosts of a weekly radio program paint a picture-perfect friendship for their listeners. Yet, in reality, they couldn't be more different. Their off-air dynamic is a whirlwind of chaos and insults. As their tumultuous relationship unfolds, they navigate the turbulent waters of friendship and rivalry in the cutthroat realm of showbiz. Comedy, drama, slice of life, probably gonna be a skip, honestly. Let's see, what do we have here? Comedy, drama, slice of life, female protagonist, primarily female cast, work, acting, Gyaru. Idol, LGBTQ themes. Okay, so might be some Yuri. Studio Connecto. Studio Connect, who also made Slow Loop, Strike the Blood Final, and in general, Strike the Blood. Senryu Shoujo. Yeah, Strike the Blood 1, 3, OVA 4, and Final 5. Not Strike the Blood 2 for some reason. Let's check out the trailer. Why not? Okay, so they don't know. They can't tell each other at school, but they meet at work. Okay. And they have to keep up their radio personas. Hmm. Yeah, probably a skip, honestly. Could be a nice, fun watch. No, not favorites. Maybe. Maybe sometime. The banished former hero leaves as he pleases. Or 敵損ないと呼ばれた元英雄は実家から追放されたので好き勝手に生きることにした。That's one hell of a title. I can finally go search for the peaceful life I've been looking forward to since my past life. Alan, a boy called a failure because he was not blessed with a gift from God, is actually a former hero who still has the memories and powers of his past life? Using his banishment from his family's duchy as an excuse, Alan is about to start a carefree journey to do whatever he wants when he comes across an attempt on the life of his ex-fiancée. The former hero wants to live a relaxing life this time around, but the heroic fantasy life he never wanted is about to begin. Of course, I want to live a slow life in the countryside, but the adventure finds me. Studio Dean and Mary Jack. Can't say I'm familiar with Dean. That rings a bell, but I'm not familiar with Mary Jack. Studio Dean. What have they made that rings a bell? What have they made? They made some Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon. Nanatsu no Taizai. I guess that maybe rings a bell. I don't know, I'm not sure. Yeah, can't say I'm... Oh, Konosuba. Or at least the OVA. Yeah, they made Konosuba. Yeah, that's how I recognize them. Okay. And Studio Marvy Jack, not Mary Jack. Marvy Jack made Nanatsu no Taizai ONA, Nanatsu no Taizai ONA, Nanatsu no Taizai TV show. And the original Okami. Let's check out the trailer. Maybe. I'm not sure if I've read the manga or not. I might have, honestly. I've read so many isekai and reincarnation manga that they just kind of turn into one blur. Here's the red-headed tsundere. I have a vague recollection of it. I don't know. Tentative, maybe, but probably not realistically. Next, The Fable. When you're the infamous prodigy hitman known only as Fable, many things come easy. Being a normal person, however, isn't one of them. In fact, being told that he can't kill anyone for a while may just be the hardest job Fable's ever taken. Interesting. Action comedy drama romance made by Tezuka Productions. Interesting art style. Tezuka Productions, who also made Under Ninja, this one, Tsundere Akyaku, Maho Tsukai Remeiki, Isekai Mao. The Fable has a more serious story with a few quirky jokes. If I'm not mistaken, it's already had several live-action adaptations. Interesting. If this is what I think it is, a friend loves the manga. Gotcha. Adachi to Shimamura, they made Dororo, quintessential quintuplets. Dagashikashi Season 2 wasn't as good as Season 1, but it was still good. I liked the addition of this girl in Season 2. That was nice. But besides that, I think Season 1 is overall better. Blackjack, Astro Boy, and some older shows in general. Yakuza Seinen Assassins, Urban Guns, primarily adult cast, surreal comedy. Sure, let's check out the trailer. Interesting music. I have no clue what's going on in the trailer so far. Probably because of the lack of subtitles. The trailer told me absolutely nothing about this show. Besides, people are gonna be talking a lot. That's it. I don't know, man. Like, I see the recommendation, I see how it could be a good show, but the trailer doesn't convince me. The trailer really doesn't convince me. Maybe. Monster. Oh, damn. Damn, oh, damn, oh, damn. That's not going to be an easy adaptation. That's really not going to be an easy adaptation. I read the manga, and the amount of non-consensual coitus, let's just say, in this show, in the manga, was up there. What does YouTube tell me? The audio stream current bitrate 0 is lower than the recommended bitrate. Can you hear me? Because YouTube claims that my audio bitrate is 0, so you shouldn't be able to hear me. But I think I should be heard. It's fine. Okay, so it's just YouTube being YouTube. Gotcha. Yeah, the manga of Remonster is edgy is one way to put it. Edgy is one way to put it. There is that infamous scene, if I recall correctly, the main guy and his clan, quote unquote, kidnap a bunch of elves, I think, male and female elves, and one of his clanmates is worried about not being able to sexually satisfy his girlfriend or fiance or whatever, so he tells that guildmate, clanmate to go to the male elves and train on them because the female elves are his and he's not gonna give them up. So yeah, it's edgy is one way to put it. Edgy is one way to put it. It's honestly impossible adaptation. They will have to clean it up so incredibly much. I know, we're gonna check out the trailer, of course. Studio Dean. We checked them out recently. Yeah, Remonster, this one, and I recognize them from Sailor Moon, of course, and Konosuba. Let's see the trailer. I mean, yeah, sure, redo of a healer does exist. There's some surprisingly good production quality to it. Yeah, I wonder. It really seems like they are just completely skipping any bits of the sword, and it's like, oh, I'm a father. Not really showing how he did become a father. Female harem, polyamorous, male protagonists. Yeah, oh, it's hidden in the spoilers. What does the re means? Usually has to do with reincarnation or rebirth or something like that, from what I gather. Huh. It looks good. I read it years ago, so I don't remember much. I don't know. I wonder. That's a maybe. Shinigami Bochan third season. Studio apartment, good lighting, angel included. Shintaro Toku meets is a high schooler living all alone, but things take an unexpected turn when a girl named Toa shows up on his balcony. Index. Not only is she incredibly pure and sweet, but there's something different about her, something divine. Just who is Shintaro's new roommate and what adorable hijinks lie in store? Comedy romance, slice of life by Studio Okuruto Noboru. First episode of this one. Yeah, it did. It seems like it did. first 5 minutes of the first episode were spicy. This one, you mean, or Remonster? Probably this one, right? Hmm. The studio made Neptunia, Tomodachi game. This one, gotcha. And not much more than that. Let's check out the trailer. Oh, female harem, of course, angels, Ihashike. Cute girls doing cute things, heterosexual school, male protagonist. Probably gonna be a skip. But seems like what an Ihashike show would be. I can see in recommended Tonikaku Kawaii, Kitsune Senko-san. That's just the beginning of Index. Of course, there's a girl who is also in love with him, and another one, and a vampire, of course. Yeah, it's a harem, alright. And a goth lolly girl. Hmm. Sounds fun, cute. Cute and funny, even possibly. But probably gonna be a skip from me. Trapezium. Music. Cloverwork. Oh, it's a movie, so a skip. Shimatsu Train Doko e Iku. Train to the End of the World. The anime story is set in a town in a not so ordinary countryside, where a big and strange occurrence is happening to its residents. But a young girl named Shizuru Chikura has a strong desire to see her lost friend again. Shizuru and three other girls board an abandoned train and they set out to the outside world where survival is not certain. What awaits them at the top of the doomsday train? Interesting. Yeah, it very much sounds like Girls' Last Tour, doesn't it? It reminds me of only vaguely what was the name of that show. Biking Girls, something like that. Girls and having their scooters and their bikes and Vespas riding around vaguely post-apocalyptic world. Slow Club, maybe. Let's see. EMT Squared Studio trains female protagonist, primarily female cast, rural. And Studio EMT Squared made Kuma 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 Bear, Yuusha Yamemas, anything else? Assassin's Pride, Alice or Alice. Can't say I recognize that many of those shows. Okay, let's check out the trailer. Rolling Girls, yeah, Rolling Girls. That's what I meant. Reckless girl, intuitive wild child, the king of trivia, a pacifist, missing childhood friend. Ooh, some mystery. And they're going to Ikebukuro. Hmm. Why do they have painted faces? Hmm. I don't know. Seems interesting. Seems interesting. I just hope it isn't like particularly depressing. Because I'm not a huge fan of depressing shows, so I'd rather it not be one. There is no genre given, is there? No, no genre given. Just tags. Trains, rural, female protagonist, primarily female cast. Is it based on something? No, it seems to be original. Hmm. Oh, I already have it as planning, apparently. So yeah, sure. Tentative yes. Tentative yes. Next we have Girls Band Cry. Actually, how many more shows do we have to go through? Plenty. There we go. Girls Band Cry. Yeah, something thereabouts. Music. Probably gonna be a skip then. The main character drops out of high school in her second year and aims at entering a university while working alone in Tokyo. A girl is betrayed by her friends and doesn't know what to do. Another girl is abandoned by her parents and tries to survive in the city by doing part-time jobs. This world lets us down all the time. Nothing goes as planned, but we want something that we can continue to live. We believe there's a place where we belong. That's why we sing. By Toei Animation. Mm-hmm. Where are you? There you are. Oh, it's just the producer, and it's full CG, and we don't know the studio. Hmm. Probably gonna be a skip. I'm gonna be honest with you. Musical, full CG. Or I guess Toei Animation is the studio. Yeah, it's not looking the best, is it? Not the worst though either. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've seen worse CG. Yeah, very much video game cutscene vibes. Like you would be playing, I know, a rhythm gacha game, and one of those is like the ultimate cutscene. Togenashi Togir. Hmm. Yeah, probably a skip. Uh, maybe sometime later. We'll see. Kenka Dokugaku. Viral hit. Oh, is this? Oh, I thought this is the one with the where the main character is the rooster who fights in rooster fights, but no. A scrawny high school student, Hobin Yu, is probably the last guy you'd expect to star in a YouTube channel that revolves around fighting. But after following some advice from a mysterious YouTube channel, Hobin is soon knocking out guys stronger than him and raking in more money than he could ever dreamed of. Can Hobin keep this up, or will he eventually meet his match? Action comedy by Studio Okuruto Noboru. Is this also full CG? No, it's not. Martial arts bullying VTuber delinquents school. Interesting. Studio made. Oh, it's the Neptunia studio. Sure, let's check out the trailer. It's based on a line manga? Nice music. Very nice music. Okay, so he's learning from the Rooster VTuber. Wait, she called him Shimura-kun, but his name is Hobin? They translated it to Hobin? Unless it's Hobin Shimura, I guess that works. Yeah, Hobin Yu. Oh, Korean names. Well, that makes sense now. Originally Korean line manga. Yep. Certainly seems that way. Seems interesting. Sure, I'm interested enough in it. Vampire Dormitory. Romance Supernatural, I want to become your thrall. A cross-dressing girl and doting vampire's dangerous cohabitation is about to begin. After losing her parents and being abandoned by her relatives, Mito is left all alone in the world. When she's kicked out of the restaurant where she works with no money and no place to live, she is taken by Ruka, by vampire. In exchange for giving Ruka her blood as his food, she ends up living with him in a boys' dorm full of beautiful boys with unique personalities. I have not smelled more shoujo in a good while. Of course, it's a shoujo with an ensemble cast of pretty boys to fall for. Cross-dressing shoujo vampire tomboy, female protagonist school heterosexual, gender-bending tragedy, boys love LGBTQ plus themes. Of course. Of course. Studio Blanc. Studio Blanc, who made... Oh, Rokyubu. That's how I recognize them. They made Rokyubu. If you're interested in basketball, watch Rokyubu. Just make sure you turn on a VPN to not get on any sort of a list. Yeah, never seen that plot before, have we? A girl being taken in by a vampire to a place with a lot of pretty boys? What? First time I hear it. So unique. Much wow. Let's see the trailer though. Let's give it a fair chance to defend itself. Cheese, eh? Yeah. It's just Cheese from Ancient Magus Bride. Kinda, sorta. Cheese doesn't have a deformed face. Is he wearing a bra to sleep? Or is it a very short tank top? Oh, this... Have you seen this animation? Come on, show me the paper puppets. Paper puppets. Yeah, that's a skip. Very easy skip at that. Henjin no Salad Bowl. Sousuke, Kaburaya, an impoverished detective, met Sara, a princess from another world with magical powers. Sarah began living with Sosuke and she quickly adjusted to life in modern Japan. Meanwhile, Olivia, a female knight who came from the same world as Sarah, found herself lost and homeless, but surprisingly enjoyed her days here. Those two people who live a positive life despite their situation began to have an impact on Sosuke and the other oddballs in the neighborhood, including a devilish lawyer, a divorce agent, and a cult leader. Alright, comedy fantasy slice of life, Studio Comet and Synergy SP. Let's see. Comedy fantasy slice of life, male protagonist, female protagonist, isekai magic cult, homeless detective, otaku culture ensemble cast. Based on the light novel Energy SP and Comet. Energy SP made nothing that I would recognize. What the fuck are those eyes? Holy hell. No, I don't know any of those shows. And Studio Comet made anything else I would recognize here? Kanojo Okarishimasu, I have a vague recollection of that such a thing existed, but not much more than that. And some cutesy, fluffy shows, it seems. School Rumble, Sangaki, Initial D, some project in the franchise. And a lot of older shows. Alright, let's check out the trailer. A salad bowl of eccentrics. I thought the plot is gonna be, let's show how healthy and good food a salad can be. Or something like that, but no, apparently not. It's just a reverse isekai. Could be a cute fantasy comedy slice of life show, maybe? Probably gonna be a skip though. I mean, I'm gonna add it to the list and put it in a maybe, but probably a skip. Astronaut! Takumi, a gifted chef, was just let go from his job. He lands a gig at an old boarding house called Astroso, but hesitates to accept after learning he must also live there full time. That is until he meets the beautiful and charming caretaker Mira and his soul. The two begin to work together and their connection deepens. But Mira has a secret. She isn't from this world. Okay, so she's an alien, probably. Telecom animation film. That's an interesting name for a studio. What else have they made? Rick and Morty the anime, what? Okay. Apparently they made that. Interesting. Shenmue the animation, Nagatoro-san, Rick and Morty Summer Meets God, Rick and Morty versus Genocider. They have a lot of Rick and Morty in their portfolio, don't they? Lupin the Third, Baki. Decent shows. Decent shows in their portfolio. Yeah, right? My reaction exactly. Comedy, romance, sci-fi, heterosexual, aliens, food. Let's check out the trailer. Birds aren't real. I knew it all along. Birds aren't real. Yeah, I actually like the character designs. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a surprising amount of emphasis on the lips, and they stride that, like, some of them at least, that very good line between realistic and stylized. And some characters are, of course, overly stylized, but the main characters, at least, stride that, like, very, very cool line. Yeah, I'm actually interested in it. I'm actually interested. Sure. That might be a yes. Next we have Tadaima Okairi. Tadaima Okairi, sorry. Drama, romance, slice of life. Masaki Fujiyoshi is a stay-at-home spouse and parent. He has fought long and hard with feelings of being a burden to his loving husband, Hiromu, due to his status as an Omega. What the fuck is an Omega? And the difficulty... Oh, like Omega male, like lower than Beta? Or what do you mean? And the difficulty they faced to achieve this domesticity, where their son Hikari was born, the family moved to a better area suited for raising children. Despite their newfound domestic bliss, the family's ties to their parents are in tatters. There are people they left behind to pursue the creation of their happy family, and when they begin to return, Masaki and Hiromu aren't quite sure they have good intentions. Originally thought it was based on older manga, but it's an original. Interesting. Interesting. Well, Tadaima Okairi is based on a manga. Boys love. Omegaverse. What the fuck is the Omegaverse? Alternative universe that prominently features dynamics modeled after wolves, in which there are alphas, betas, and omegas, and heat cycles as well. What the fuck? What the fuck am I reading? We gotta watch the trailer, man. We gotta watch the trailer. And it's Studio Dean as well. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is really like a Fujoshi's wet dream. Actually, out of curiosity, what other anime are there in... This is the one and only anime with the Omegaverse tag. It's not even a genre. This is just genre-defining anime. Literally genre-defining. Yeah, let's watch the trailer. Fucking Omegaverse. Yeah, here's the problem. I don't drink. I can't have copious amounts of alcohol. What's... Oh, he literally has an O on his neck, and that denotes him as an Omega. And thus the other one has an A on his neck. It's like fucking cutie marks. Holy shit. Nope. No. I'm sorry if you were excited for this show, but I'm noping the fuck out. It's more explicit than actual smut most of the time. Holy hell. Yaoi equivalent of a tramp stamp, apparently, that you are born with, or something. Jesus Christ. High speed Itoli. Whatever. However you pronounce it, that. Sports. The show follows the character Rin Rindo. Rin once had a dream of becoming a ballet dancer but had to give up that dream due to an injury. Afterwards, she became a NEET and a gamer who lived in her grandmother's house, but one day she is suddenly thrown into the world of racing. The anime takes place in the near future where the latest technology has made it so vehicles can travel at 500 kilometers an hour, safely and securely. A next generation race event called Next Race is born, which changes the world of racing. Next Racing features AI control support and a Rival Burst mechanism. A newcomer named Rin Rinda will make her debut in Next Race and will further revolutionize the sport. Itual. Itual. Okay. Itual. Sure. Sounds correct enough. It's based on a manga, interestingly, and it's cute girls doing cute things, where the cute things is racing. It's full CG, isn't it? It's full CG. Of course it is. Studio ACAT. Studio ACAT, who also made, curiously enough, anime that are not full CG. Getter Robo, Frame Arms Girls, more Frames Arms Girls, Transformers anime. I was kind of interested in it, but then I read that it's full CG, so I don't know, we'll see. I mean, Doro Doro and Oyuki Yuumi no Kaina were full CG as well, and I very much enjoyed both, so. Yostar? Yeah, producers! You're right, I missed that. And Good Smile Company. They make figurines, right? So is this just an anime to sell, like, racing girl figurines and plastic car models? Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. Yostar on the helmet? Interesting to see the name of the producer in the, like, diegetically in the anime. Nana Mizuki, yeah. Yeah, she's voicing Alice Summerwood. Just a supporting character, though. Etoile. That's the pronunciation. High speed Etoile. Gotcha. Seems interesting, but probably a skip. Actually, out of curiosity, are there any figurines? High speed Etoile. Figurines. Wall scroll. No, no figurines yet, it seems. So I guess they're opening the franchise with the anime. Ballet move. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save it, but probably skip it. Grim Kumikyoku, the Grim Variations. This I'm interested in. Thriller by Wit Studio, produced by Netflix. It's an ONA of just 6 episodes. Once upon a time, brothers Jacob and Wilhelm collected fairy tales from across the land and made them into a book. They also had a much younger sister, the innocent and curious Charlotte, who they loved very much. One day, while the brothers were telling Charlotte a fairy tale like usual, they saw that she had a somewhat melancholy look on her face. She asked them, "Do you suppose they really lived happily ever after?" The pages of Grimm's fairy tales, written by Jacob and Wilhelm, are now presented from the unique perspective of Charlotte, who sees the stories quite differently from their brothers. Okay, so they are telling her how the stories went, and she reimagines them. Actually, give me a moment. Give me a sec. I was worried I lost them somewhere during a move or something, but no. Those are the, like, original versions of the Grimm brothers' tales from the year of our Lord 1989. And let me tell you, the original Grimm tales are, yeah, they're wild. They are what you hear usually about those fairy tales. That's extremely sanitized. If you didn't know, for example, the what's her face? The shit. What's the story with the girl who lost the crystal shoe? You know who I mean. Right, you know who I mean. Originally in the story, the sisters of her would be trying that shoe on, that slipper on, and it didn't fit, so one of them cut off her toes, and the other cut off a piece of her heel, and they were Cinderella, yeah. And they were walking around bleeding, and the prince didn't notice, only the pigeons would tell the prince that, yo, their feet are bleeding, check it out. And then the sisters would. That's like everybody in those stories is so fucking stupid. The sisters would bring Cinderella to her wedding. Cinderella in the middle, one sister on the left side, the other on the right side, and the pigeons would like pluck out the eyes of the sisters, the outer eyes. So the right sister had her right eye plucked out, and the left sister had the left one plucked out because the middle was protected by the Cinderella. So when they were going back, they had the genius idea to swap places, and they lost both of their eyes because of that. And there wasn't any fairy godmother; it was the fucking pigeons that gave the magic to Cinderella. Yeah, man, them some crazy books. There's some really crazy stories. Those are in Polish, so I'm not gonna read them to you. But if you have a chance to get like original versions of those stories, then absolutely do, because there's also so many more of them. People just know like Cinderella and the classic ones, but in just this book alone, there's 89 stories by the Grimm brothers. This book is this book is from story 90 to story 200, so in total 200 stories collected by the Grimm brothers. So highly recommend checking them out. And those books are my childhood. It was traumatic, not gonna lie, hearing those stories as I was going to sleep, as my mother read them to me, but it formed character. Or at least that's what I say myself. That's what I tell myself. I'm probably gonna watch it. Original character designs by Clamp, right? Made by Studio Wit. How could I not watch it? Studio Wit, of course, Great Pretender, Isekai Suicide Squad, yeah, that's the WB anime they're making, with Joker having his teeth painted on his lips. What the fuck? Spy Family, Kizuna no Allel. Oh, yeah, that's better. Kizuna no Areru, Spy Family, and other shows by Studio Wit, of course. Oh, Byakuya? What? Studio Wit made a music video for Alchemy Stars? Really? I never knew. I didn't know that Studio Wit made a music video for Alchemy Stars. Holy hell. I think it was made for the Chinese release of the game. Soros, Vice. Yeah, I'm not gonna be listening to it right now. Let's continue, but surprising that Studio Wit was responsible for it. Alright. Thriller, no tags. Let's check. Oh, there's even a Polish translation. Baśnie braci Grimm, wariacje. Let's check out the trailer, although I shared this trailer on Discord already, because I was very much interested in it. And speaking of Discord, it's like in this direction, and also in the description if you want to join, and you're not on Discord yet. Yeah, Cinderella. Riding Hood, Little Red Riding Hood. Hansel and Gretel. The Elves and the Shoemaker, right. The lesser known stories. I wonder if the one with... I can't remember if the one with the Princess and the Loom. Musicians of Bremen. I'm gonna be watching this show just for her. Just for the lady with the hammer. Yep. The single monocle thing, that alone is peak character design. Clamp and Netflix, yeah. It's really gonna be good, isn't it? Yep, Bremen. Stadtmusikanten. Yep. It very much looks interesting. This is a must. And it's only 6 episodes, so, like, right? April 17th. It's absolutely a must. And knowing Netflix, they're probably gonna drop all of them at the same time, so I'm gonna be able to maybe even record all of them in, like, over the weekend. Next. Hanma Baki vs. Kengan Ashura. That's a matchup and a half, also produced by Netflix. A single episode, ONA, 60 minutes long. And it starts in 2 months, all over 2 months. Action, sports, crossover martial arts. Sure. It's just a fight between Baki and Kengan Ashura. I just hope for a cameo from the Dumbbell girls. Yeah, why not? I mean, right? If I could see Hibiki in the audience, or maybe hyping up Kengan Ashura or something like that. That would be dope. If you didn't know, Danberu Nankira Moteru is the same exact universe as Kengan Ashura. Just thought I'd let you know. Sandland the Series. 13 episodes, 24 minutes each. This is the one by the Dragon Ball studio, I think. Or the maker, creator of Dragon Ball at least. Sandland the movie, there was, and the manga, that's finished. And the show, that's all full CG, curiously. Desert tanks, post-apocalyptic military, demons, dystopian angels. And what episode 9 in 2 days, so it's already airing. There's a game as well. Interesting. Could be just an ad for the game. Recommendations: Dragon Ball, of course, same creator. Trigun, no surprise there. Tsunabozu. Oh man, Tsunabozu. I have a vague recollection of it, and I remember liking it decently, but I've no clue what was going on there. Good show in general, Tsunabozu. Who makes it? 3 studios: Sunrise, Kamikaze Doga, and Anima. Source is manga, not the game. Sunrise, holy hell, that's so many anime they're making this year. Love Live, Gundam. Oh, the CG Gundam? Yeah, I think CG Gundam. Seed Freedom as well. Sandland movie. Okay, so I guess the movie aired first, and then this is the continuation of it, maybe. High Divers, Witch from Mercury prologue, Orphans, Iron-Blooded Orphans as well. Of course, the main show of Witch from Mercury as well. Then we have Kamikaze Doga, Pop Tepi Peak Season 2. Whoa, okay. Talk about surprise. Star Wars Visions, Ninja Batman, Pop Tepi Peak Season 1 as well, Co-Colors, and other shows. And then we have Studio Anima, who made nothing I would remember. This looks interesting. Cat She 1. Or Cat Shit 1. I don't think it's Cat She. I think it's Cat Shit. Let's check out the trailer. Why not? 2 minutes long. Very Dragon Ball-y, isn't it? It really looks like cutscenes from the Dragon Ball games, doesn't it? I wonder if they use the exact same technology for getting the shading and the outlines and stuff like that. The shaders, the textures, the models even. Probably. Very Dragon Ball-y design of those tanks, isn't it? Everything is bulbous and has a lot of greebles on it. I mean, what am I even talking about? Very Dragon Ball-y design of everything. It's the same author after all. So, okay, the trailer isn't over yet. You done? You done. Okay. Probably a skip. Although maybe sometime later. Uh, Planning. Yeah, that's better. If people tell me it's good, I might watch it. I might throw it on a non-seasonal poll. Maybe. Karasu wa aruji wo erabanai. Action supernatural. In the world of flying, crow humans. Trouble is brewing. Yuki is the lackluster second son of a regional boss in the North House territory. His younger brother has overtaken him in academics. He is no good at sword battle either. Not that this ever bothers him. So it comes as a shock when this boy who claims to have no ambition whatsoever, is the one chosen to attend the Imperial Prince in court. What awaits Yukiya and his new master is intrigue, murder, a mysterious drug, and invasion from an unexpected enemy. Can they save the world of Yatagarasu, three-legged crows of Japanese myth? Studio Pierrot. Let's see. Seinen politics, male protagonist, anthropomorphism, mythology, royal affairs, action supernatural, based on a novel. Studio Pierrot. Studio Pierrot, who also made Kingdom, Bleach, Vazrock, Naruto, more Kingdom, Tokyo Ghoul, Ri and Ri 2 at least, Black Clover, a lot of prominent shows in their portfolio. I'm probably not going to be interested in it. I'm usually not a huge fan of those like political, seinen, historical shows, but let's give the trailer a shot. I can see a lot of court intrigue. Yeah, I could use a second season of Akatsuki no Yona for sure. Probably escape. I have very little interest in it from what I've seen. Uh, Bokyak Battery, Oblivion Battery, comedy sports, probably escape then. Yeah, it's a baseball anime. Iron armed pitcher Haruka Kiyomine and the shoot catcher Kei Kaname, aka the skilled general, were considered to be an unrivaled monstrous battery duo in the middle school baseball world. They were both scouted by various powerhouse high schools across the nation, but somehow they both ended up at Tokyo Municipal Kotesashi High School, which wasn't known for basketball at all. On top of that, other star players who had lost to that duo in the past and completely straight from baseball coincidentally also enrolled in that school, and their meeting sets everything into motion once again. Their high school baseball story begins now. So, former baseball players meet at a school, they become current baseball players. Amnesia, also. Baseball male protagonist, primarily male cast, school club shonen. Studio Mappa doesn't need an introduction, I wouldn't think. Oh, movie about Chainsaw Man. Interesting. Yuri on Ice, Jujutsu Kaisen, Vinland Saga, Shingeki no Kyojin. Again, doesn't need an introduction, I don't think. Mappa. Let's check out the trailer. If anything, this will look amazing at the cost of their staff members. Yeah, basically. I mean, it does look great. Very yaoi baity, for sure. With a little random kind of comedy. Okay, so that's the plot. I'm gonna bring your memory back by playing baseball with you. Gotcha. Very Christmas movie kind of vibe, right? You know what I mean? Someone lost the memories, and during a baseball match on the Christmas day, as the snow is falling and Santa flies through the sky, they regain their memory suddenly, and I remember catches the ball, wins the match, everybody's happy, right? You know what I mean? Surreal vibe to it, yeah. Basically, very. I guess the character designs lend a lot to it feeling surreal, and the humor being a little random, at least from what little we've seen. If you're into those stories, if you're into baseball, probably a very good show. I mean, it's made by Mappa, so at least the animation will be good, will be top tier. You know that. I'm personally not much interested in baseball. I don't even know the rules, so I'm probably gonna skip it. Umamusu movie, Idol Master, Dead Demons, Destruction Kosho, second movie. Movie Kurameru Kagari. Fantasy by Team 1-1. In a coal mining town crowded with small-scale miners known as the Hakoniwa, there's a girl named Kagari who runs a map shop, and her childhood friend Yuya, who dreams of breaking free from the Hakoniwa and the ever-changing labyrinth-like toe. Lately, suspicious sinkhole accidents occurring frequently in the town begin to encroach on their daily lives. Will Kagari be able to overcome the situation and determine the fate of the town? Beyond the challenges, the girl will grow up a bit today. Well, there's no really mystery of the sinkholes. You dig out earth, and where it's empty, it will sink. Don't dig to avoid sinkholes. But yeah, it's fantasy, so there's probably something more. Probably some monster doing it or something. Movie. We don't know how. Oh, an hour and 2 minutes. Not that long. Not that long. Studio Team 1-1. And they haven't made much besides another movie. Okay, so they made 2 movies this season. A detective movie and that other one, and that's all from them. Curious. Yuki though. Hmm. Hmm. Let's check the trailer out. Ooh, is that Creepy Nuts? No. Oh, the music's really nice. I find projects by Twin Engine very unorthodox most of the time. Looks that way. Okay, so some ancient machines that they probably wake up by digging for coal. Seems interesting. I'm usually not one for movies, like standalone movies. But you know what? It's got me interested. And next we have another project from Team 1-1 and Twin Engine. Kurayukaba. Business is slow in the old Tsuji detective agency. Sotara and his juvenile sidekick Saki will take any job that comes along, even even one that sounds like a lot more risk than it's worth. It's festival season in the city, but away from the public eye, a wave of mysterious disappearances has occurred. A newspaperman hires Sotaro to investigate, suggesting that answers might lie somewhere in the dark. The notorious anarchic maze that is the city's physical, social, and moral underground. Sotaro subcontracts the gig to Saki, but soon enough regrets it when the kid also goes missing. Now Sotaro is obligated to venture into the dark himself and confront its dubious subterranean denizens, including the malicious Laughing Masks gang and the renegade police squad piloting the fearsome Demon 463 armored train. That's a lot. That's a lot. Tags, detective trains. Oh, the author of Durarara. Interesting. That got my attention even more. I'm gonna be honest. And this is wait. Oh, there is also a special and a spin-off. Do we have original? No, we don't have an original director, original creator. We don't even know. We don't even have a writer listed, just the director. Interesting. Let's see the trailer. This one and the last one is connected somehow. Interesting. Probably the same world, but like different cities, maybe different countries. Would make sense. Technology and fashion look very similar for sure. Again, very nice music. Hmm, sure. Seems interesting enough. Why not? Why not? What do we have next? Tonari no Yokai-san, Slice of Life by Liden Films. In the rural town of Engamori, the mountain breeze often blows. Everyday life there is mysterious, filled with monsters, humans, and gods coexisting side by side. They live each day with their own joys and worries in their hearts. Buchio lived as a cat until he was 20 years old and was reborn as a nekomata. Musumi is a human being who lives a positive life even though she is concerned about her missing father. Jiro is a crow tengu who has been protecting this town for generations. A slightly mysterious and gentle story of connections that occur in the daily life of a relaxing and heartwarming country town. Alright. Alright, let's see. It's based on a manga that was finished. TV format, we don't know how many episodes. Studio Liden Films, that we know from Rise no Atelier, Goblin Slayer Season 2, of course, Yofukashi no Uta, Tribe 9. Rural Yokai Urban Fantasy Yashke. Okay, another Iyashikei show. Josei. Josei? Hmm. Interesting. A feel-good series with drama, with the I wish I was living in a countryside vibe to it, and with car yokai, apparently. Sure. Seems fun. Seems cute. That's gonna be a maybe. Next. Oh boy. Token Ranbukai Kyoden Moyuru Honnouji. One day, a new sword manifested at their citadel. Fudo Yukimitsu's sword, worn by a commander of the Sengoku era, Oda Nobunaga, who's granted to one of his attending servants, Mori Ranmaru. Fudo Yukimitsu makes it known that he is proud to be Oda Nobunaga's beloved sword, but clashes with the other swords who also call Nobunaga their former master. Soza Samonji, Heshikiri Hasebe, and Yagen Toshiro. The appointed team captain Yamanbagiri Kunihiro must rally citadel that has fallen into disarray at Fudo Yukimitsu's arrival. In the midst of all this, the Saniwa has received an order to depart for the year 1582, the Honnoji event where Oda Nobunaga met his demise. What the fuck's going on here? Another Tokenaranbu, so I guess they're like a franchise, Tokenaranbu? Or are these all shows based on the same story? Just retellings of them. Japanese sword names, yeah. They very much are odd. Anime production will be scripted and overseen by Kenichi Suemitsu, the director and playwright of the original. Oh, so it's based on a play. 8 episodes. Action fantasy, swordplay, time manipulation, primarily male cast, ensemble cast, historical. Probably gonna be a skip, if I'm to be honest with you. IP like Fate, okay, so swords are the people, swords are who you roll for in gacha, not historical figures. Understandable. Let's check out the trailer. Probably gonna be a skip, but let's give it a courtesy of a trailer at least. Very cinematic music. Mega popular franchise in Japan. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it, but yeah, I really don't doubt it. But I'm not a sword otaku. I have little interest in Oda Nobunaga, then I'm probably gonna skip it. Female audience, how did I know that? Of course, primarily male cast. Of course, there's tension between them. Yeah, we know where it's going, right? The Tanto is of course the bottom, and the Dai Katana is the top, right? We gotta have that established already. Yeah, I can absolutely see that being the case. Studio Domerica. Romantic Killer, Seven Nights Revolution, and not much more. Pokemon Generations, apparently. Next, Rinkai, sports anime. The story centers on the sport of women's cycling, which debuted in Japan shortly after World War II. However, organized competitions folded after just 15 years and lay dormant for several decades. Then the Rinkai League launched to revive the sport. A go-do sport kind of anime, it seems. Cycling, female protagonist, exactly what I expected. Studio TMS Entertainment. Oh, the same people who are making Hanma Baki vs. Kengan Ashura, and Baki, and Undead Unluck, and Dr. Stone. Would you look at that? Decently prominent studio. Alright, let's check the trailer out. To promote the sports league. Gotcha. So yeah, go do sports, as I said, but an existing cycling league. Ooh, that's CG though. That's CG. You should have made it a game, honestly. Yeah, that's gonna be a skip. I was hoping to at least see, I don't know, some muscular cyclist legs or something, but no, it's just CG going round and round and round on track, probably with some mild drama of, oh no, my bicycle broke. Here, whatever, Chan, take my bike. No, but how will you compete without your bike? Don't worry about me, you have better right? Probably something like that. I can see that happening. Skidemo Kirai na Amano Jaku. My Oni girl. Yearning to get along with others and not be disliked, first year high school student Hiragi finds himself unable to say no whenever someone requests something of him. One summer day, while unsuccessfully carrying out yet another request, and he encounters an Oni girl named Tsumugi, who has come to the human world to search for her mother. She does whatever she pleases and is complete opposite of Hiragi. Snow mysteriously begins to fall, and their adventure begins by Studio Colorido. It's an ONA. It's an ONA. One episode, 2 hours long. Basically a movie. Studio Colorido. Adventure Supernatural. I'm gonna add it to the list, but what do you mean internal server error? Planning. There we go, that's better. Studio Colorido also made Burn the Witch. 0.8. Star Wars Visions, some Pokemon side quell, Burn the Witch, the ONA of 3 episodes, Burn the Witch 0.8. It's an ONA of a single episode, so I guess episode 4, maybe? I don't know. And not much more that I would recognize. Let's see the trailer. Seems like a cool, whimsical fantasy movie. Yeah. Oi Tonbo. Drama Sports, another sports anime by OLM. The story begins with Igarashi, who was disqualified as a pro. Oh, it's a golfing anime. as a pro golfer after a certain incident, and thus moves to Kagoshima Prefecture's Tokara Island to step out of the limelight. On this island, known as Japan's last unexplored wilderness, he encounters a naive girl named Tonbo. As it turns out, these supposedly unexplored islands have a homeland golf course, of course, where Tonbo plays every day. She demonstrates genius level prowess, playing every kind of shot with just one golf club, a 3-iron. Igarashi is amazed at Tombo's talent, even as he harbors doubt about her only using a 3-iron. Yet, hidden deep in Tombo's heart lies a painful, sad past. The classic story of the master of a sport that he cannot do because of a contusion. Contusion, that's a Polish word, kontuzja. I'm using Paul's friends? No, that's not it. Whatever. Because of an old injury, finds a prodigy and trains that prodigy to compete, and the prodigy does really good and wins the compete. Cool. Nothing wrong with classic stories, of course. Based on a manga as well, that's still ongoing. Studio OLM, who I know from Sci-fi and a Paladin, of course. Also Dark Gathering, Nagatoro-san, Pokemon, and other shows. Let's see the trailer. I'm probably gonna skip it. 5-minute long trailer, really? That's like a fifth of an episode. CG clubs. CG ball. Reminds me of what was the show with the dude who was doing calligraphy and also met a young girl. Can't remember. MCS.OLM design? Yeah. Oh, okay, the rest is not the trailer really. Yeah, Barakamon. Kinda reminiscent of Barakamon. I'm gonna keep it on a list, but probably gonna skip it. Another Conan, 27th Conan movie. Holy sh... Oh, this one has Magic Kaito in it. I like Magic Kaito. I've seen Magic Kaito, the show. Magic Kaito 18 something something. It was good. I liked Magic Kaito. Yuru Yuri spin-off, Gintama theatrical cut, second season of something, Mahjong anime, a sequel, Shinkalion Change the World. What is that? Mecha sci-fi. Unknown is a mysterious enemy that suddenly appeared a long time ago. As a countermeasure, the Evolutionary Railway Development Agency. Oh, Shinkalion as in a... Yeah, Magic Kaito 1412. That's it. That's the one. So Shinkalion is a train that transforms into a Gundam. Gotcha. Shinkalion, a robot that transforms into bullet trains to prepare for the threat. I want to be a cool person who can protect something. Taisei Onari, a second-year junior high school student, transfers to Shinkai Gakuen Middle School in search of clues about his older sister who disappeared 2 years ago. Just then, the unknown appears for the first time in 10 years. Taisei happens to have a high aptitude value as a Shinkalion pilot and is forced to make a decision to fight it. What is the future nature of the unknown, and what is its purpose? What is the truth that comes to light? And at the end of the fight, the story of the boy's determination and growth begins now. Relations are provisional and will be updated when more info is announced. I guess they didn't announce more info yet. It's related to already couple of TV shows. Hmm. Not yet released. Kids Train Super Robot School. 4 studios are involved. 3, sorry. It just was a line break. Production IG, who made Kinnikuman, Furikuri, the new ones at least, Psychopass, Katakana Basket, Vampire in the Garden, Shingeki no Kyojin. Then Shotgun Music Digital Entertainment, Monogatari Season 2, Duel Masters, Shinigami Botchan, and Signal MD. There we go. Kizanana Areru, Fate Grand Order, and some other shows as well. Let's see the trailer. Mecha sci-fi with a bullet train that turns into a robot. Not a sequel, so like a spin-off, kind of like what I know every Gundam series is to every other Gundam series. Same general idea, but different universes, you could say. Probably. Mm-hmm. It seems to be more drama than actual robots. And not the greatest CG. Yeah, toy seller. Very much has the vibe of a toy seller. Like I would see, I don't know, Bakugan, right? It has this sort of a quality to it. Probably a skip. Yaranaika. Yaranaika gets anime adaptation. I knew of it. I was just waiting for it to appear on the list. Of course, the source material isn't called Yaranaika. It's called Kusumiso Technique, but it's known as Yaranaika, so the show is named Yaranaika. I mean, show. It's a single episode, an ONA, OVA. Sorry. Fucking hell. Boys Love, primarily adult cast, parody, of course, comedy. Made my studio Anime Tokyo, who just makes this one. Yeah, there is a lot of shows. 10 of them. I have 10 shows in the yes category so far. I mean, granted, some of them are movies, so it's, fewer, but still. Oh boy. Oh boy, let's see the trailer, why don't we? Yeah, it has about the quality I expected of it. It's just a shit post of an anime, isn't it? It's just one big shit post. What the fuck? Why are they doing Fortnite emotes? God damn it. It does look like a skit from Pop the Pipik, doesn't it? It very much does look like a skit. I'm honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Popuko just appeared and smashed their faces with a baseball bat or something. It wouldn't be out of character. Hmm. Cyrno? Why? Why are you here? Yeah, it really has the Pop the Pipik energy. Alright. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Already. Oh, it's releasing on. Look at the release date. On April Fools, of course. There's no better day to release it. Another golf anime. ONA, though. Comedy drama sports. Rising Impact. Yeah, they needed that. It's real text, doesn't it? Didn't it? If not for that, I would just think it's just genuinely just a shitpost for April Fools, but maybe it actually is real. Golf, the only tag. Made by Studio Leidus. We don't know. Oh, it releases in June. Huh. And the studio is responsible also for Tomo-chan. Wa on Nanoko, Yuru Yuri released The Spice, Fate. A young boy, Gawain, lives in a mountainous rural area with an incredible love for baseball. Oh, it's baseball, not golf. No, it's a golf ball. Huh? And making the ball really fly. One day he runs into a visitor to the small area and she introduces him to a sport that can really make a ball to take really make a ball take to flight. Golf. It just takes one shot and Gawain is hooked. With his grandpa's approval, he sets off to Tokyo with this mysterious woman to learn all he can about golf, encountering many colorful characters and obstacles along the way. Probably gonna be a skip. But it's interesting that it's already the second anime this season where there's a young kid and an old golf player who teaches the kid to play golf. And wasn't there like an anime with cute girls doing cute things and the cute things was playing golf as well? I recall an anime like that airing not long ago. Art style looks familiar? I don't know, maybe. Kinda, if the noses were a little bit more prominent, it would kinda look like Kaiji. Yeah, Birdie Wing. Birdie Wing. Right, right, right. Probably a skip. Uh, Himitsu no Aipri. Music. The main characters Himari, Aozora, and Mitsuki Hoshikawa enter Paradise Private Academy. Himari, who aspires for Aipri, dreams of making 10,000 friends. But for the shy and anxious Himari, it might be a bit difficult. Himari unexpectedly makes her Aipri debut. She has a secret she can't even tell her best friend, Mitsuki, but it seems that Mitsuki has a secret of her own. Secret bearers Himari and Mitsuki's Aipri begins. What the hell is an Aipri? other? Oh, it's Pripara, Pretty Rhythm, Watcha Primagi. It's like same universe, I guess? Probably. Idol Magic female protagonist. Probably a spin-off. Kinda like I don't know, what's it called? Uh Never mind. Doesn't matter. Idol version of Precure, yeah. So I'm probably gonna skip it. Because I haven't seen Precure, so I'm not gonna be watching spin-offs. I haven't seen Precure yet, might I add. I will watch it one day. Blue Lock, mini anime, Umamusu movie, some special, TP Bon, ONA, ordinary high school student named Bon becomes part of a team of time-traveling agents tasked with saving people's lives during historical events that happen across different eras and locations around the globe. By Studio Bones! Huh. Yeah, I have no doubt you will get me to watch Precure. I have no doubt it's gonna happen. As soon as I put it on the poll, I know what's winning. Studio Bones doesn't need an introduction either. Hello, Anilist? You gonna load it? You are gonna load it. Boku no Hero Academia, of course, Metallic Rouge, Vanita no Carte, Skate, Boku no Hero Academia, more of it, Carol and Tuesday, Kekkai Sensen and Beyond, Mob Psycho. As I said, doesn't need an introduction. Let's check out the trailer, why don't we? Time Patrol Bon. 90th anniversary of what? Studio Bones? Is it full CG? Bones 25. Yeah, okay, so probably someone else has 19th anniversary then. Coming soon, and that's all we know. Probably not Netflix. Would Netflix be 90 years old? No. No. Let me Google that real quick. Netflix, yeah, I want Netflix on Wikipedia. No, they started in 97, so not 90, no, 2007, 17 years ago. So, I don't know. Someone has their 19th anniversary. Iris, the movie Full Energies, a movie for the 10th anniversary of Iris. And now we are entering the blurred section. Some movie, Saint Seiya, ONA, Shadowverse, TV series, Chibi Gojira, Kumarba, Ageuto Team, and everything else is blurred. We're done! Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. So, can I unstack tabs? There we go. So, let's go through them. The Coal Mine, that's the movie. So I'm going to save it on the, yeah, here, movies. This one. There was that other movie as well. Where is it? This one. Yep. Any other movies? No. TV, 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 and ONA. So I'm gonna group it up with the movies. There we go. It's gonna make essentially 6, 7, 8 videos, so I'm gonna treat it as its own thing, its own slot, or even just slotless. 19th anniversary of the mangaka's birth. Okay, that makes sense. That makes much more sense. So, how many slots do I have to work with? One slot is already taken by Yuuki Yuuna. Everything else is ending, so at least for 5 slots. Yeah, let's just say I have 5 slots to work with, so we can pick 5 anime out of those that I'm gonna be watching. Which ones speak to me the most? Let's see. Out of those. Oh, this one I've read the manga, so I don't know, we'll see. Hmm. I think this one sounds good. Kaiju 8 Go. Sounds really interesting to me. Yeah, let's set it to planning. Next we have, sure, Spice and Wolf. I think it's a must, basically. It does translate to Spice and Wolf, doesn't it? Yeah, Spice and Wolf. This one, everybody was recommending it to me so much, so I would say it's a fair choice. And then we have 2 more. This, as I said, I read the manga, so maybe not. Blue Archive. Sure. Why not? And that would mean 1 more show that I can pick. I hope the Spice and Wolf's author's other work gets adopted, Word and Economics. Maybe, if this one's successful. Ha ha ha. Right. Unarmed Unarmed memory. This one. Unnamed memory. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Mm-hmm. Because what else do we have here? This one's interesting. I think. Down for any of these? Alright. This one's also interesting. Seemingly. Though I don't know how depressing this one is. Astronaut might be nice and fluffy, but I'm not sure how much is there to be talked about. Is this Yashke? Almost Yashke. Aliens food. This, I think probably not. This seems like a classic. I was born with the weakest skill, but it turns out the weakest skill is the best skill. Unnamed memory. Okay, I'm gonna say this one will not have much for this in the vein of discussion. This one looks interesting. Let's eliminate one more. The train one feels to me like it might be a little bit too depressing for me. Right? The end of the world, and we have to find a friend who is missing and stuff like that. So I'm gonna keep an eye on it. Yeah, it goes to the maybe tab. Don't think it will be depressing? I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not sure. Has this vibe of... What are you doing, Vivaldi? In the trailer, at least. Like, early on, not, but then later on, you see those... I don't know, maybe not depressing, but like listless kinds of vibe. I don't know how to put it into words best, honestly. I gotta pick something, though. I gotta pick something. When does Blue Archive air? On which day of the week? I wanna check that. Blue Archive airs on April 7th, which is Sunday. Anything else is Sunday. No. Okay, you're recommending Unnamed Memory, so I'm gonna say yeah, Unnamed Memory. Sure. Let's add that to the list. Actually, I just realized something. Wasn't the show... What's it called? The one where the alien fanatic, alien otaku has spiritual powers, and the spiritual otaku girl has alien powers. There was something like that that was also supposed to air, wasn't it? Don? Some title like that. Can't remember. Or maybe it's the next season. I don't know. Just as I was looking at this, I realized that I was looking forward to that. Dandan, yeah, I was looking forward to Dandan. Yeah, but it's not airing this season, is it? Dan. No, October. Right, fall 2024. Gotcha. Yeah, looking at this anime kind of reminded me of Dan. Do I pick one more? Okay, I'm interested in this, but I'm not gonna watch it. I'm gonna go with this one as well. Sure. Fuck it. 6 shows. Yeah, I also vibe with this one. And the train girls. Skip. Sure. Okay. Busty. Yeah, that also got me interested. Right. So here is where we stand currently. What I'm gonna be watching. Kaiju 8 Go. Or Hachigo, I guess. Then we have Spice and Wolf. Actually, when do they air? Kaiju Hachigo, April 13th. So that's going to be Saturdays. Right. Saturday, Kaiju 8 Go. Then we have Spice and Wolf that starts on April 2nd. That will be Tuesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. All right. Spice and Wolf, Tuesdays. Next, we have the Super Sentai parody, Sentai Daishikaku, April 7th, which is Sunday. Sentai Daishikaku. Next, we have Blue Archive. That also airs on the 7th, doesn't it? Yep. Blue Archive. Then we have Unnamed Memory, which airs on the 9th. That is Tuesday. Next we have the what's it called? Basti Mystery Show. Yeah, the Basti Mystery Show on the 10th. And the 10th, that is Wednesday. Kaito Otome. And on Mondays, I will be watching Yu to release it on Tuesdays. Meh, that works. That works for a schedule. And then whenever I have some spare time or a more free weekend or something, and the movies and the Grimm show releases, I'm gonna be watching that. Sure. I think we're set. Damn. That was easy. This time around, picking the shows I'm gonna be watching was actually easy. I still would have preferred fewer good shows so that I can add another non-seasonal slot, not gonna lie, but it is what it is. We gotta work with what we have. Why am I so bright? That's better. I mean, I know why I'm so bright. I've been streaming for 4 hours and the sun has set. Almost. Right. I think that's gonna be it then for the seasonal stream. Let's see. Let's bring the chat more here. Yeah, Shangri-La finale is today. I'm gonna have to watch it after the stream is done. Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna watch Shangri-La Frontier. What else? Metallic Rouge is also airing, or has the finale of Metallic Rouge already aired? Or is it gonna air? Either. I'm still behind on Metallic Rouge, so I'm gonna have to watch that. I'm glad that some of the shows are... Okay, hasn't aired yet. That's good. I'm glad that some of the shows are not scheduled until like 2 weeks from now. That's gonna give me a lot of open free days to make up for Metallic Rouge and maybe pick up some of the series that I just kind of dropped, but not on purpose. 1 episode left. Yep. I still have episode 11 to watch, and episode 12 will be airing soon-ish. Huh. Interesting how the whatchamacallit, how these shows are airing in a very like staggered way. They're not all starting at the same week. They're staggered almost like throughout 3 weeks. I was wondering actually why I used to have that week or 2 weeks of a break between seasons, but I no longer do, and I think that's because of the staggering. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for this video for this live stream. We covered all of the seasonals again. I picked up 6 good shows. I'm gonna be watching a couple of movies. Some of them will probably fall through. I mean, I don't want to say ahead of time, but it usually happens. Hopefully not this time around, but I'm prepared for the eventuality, let's just say. But no, I'm gonna try to watch them all. I have a little bit more free time nowadays than I used to, so should be fine. I should not be, saying that bad things are gonna happen because it's gonna be a self-fulfilling prophecy. So I'm gonna be watching all of them. That's how it's gonna be. But right now, I think we can end this episode, this video, this live stream here. So, as always, like this VOD if you liked it, subscribe to be notified of the releases of those videos, of this anime I'm going to be watching. Click the bell down below somewhere to be notified of when I go live for streams like that, of course. Subscribe, already told that, already said that. Support the channel if you want monetarily on Patreon or YouTube down below. On Patreon for $10 a month you get early access to non-seasonal shows like Yuuki Yuuna, and for $1 you get a role on the Discord places and credits that you will see shortly. And on YouTube you can also support me via membership, super thanks, super chats. Thank you for being on the stream. We already have like one channel member on the chat, in the chat. Ishtamu is the channel member, and you can join him if you want. Or you can just not spend any money whatsoever. You don't have to share my content, spread the word. If you know someone who is looking forward to a reaction to one of the videos, one of the anime series I'm going to be watching, share them a link. That really helps. Liking, subscribing, sharing, all of that helps the channel, of course. So, with that being said, that's going to be it from me for today. So as always, you guys do all the good stuff. And I'm gonna see you in the next one. Cheers! And here's my wonderful Patreons. QB, Without a Net, The Corporate Survivor, Zayrainer, Absolution, Yukala, Ishtamu, Marco-san, Dr. Watt, Akamancer, Marsh, Fassel, and Hans Peter. And you can join them if you want. And without having to go through all the seasonals, because I did it for you. Or something, I guess. Thanks for coming to the stream, and see you next time.